Welcome, welcome. Getting my stream good and going. So, should be an interesting one today. I did some research this time. I know I'm very professional and always prepared and always know all the things about Minecraft and definitely don't get stuff wrong all the time. No, but here's the thing. We found a woodland mansion. Now, Mouse and I went onto a seed on Realms, and we may have committed some light arson to a woodland mansion just to see if that would be a valid strategy in dealing with said woodland mansion. And the answer, I think, is yes. So, what I discovered is the majority of the woodland mansion is gonna burn. Most of it's gonna go away, which is great. Love that. Probably also gonna kill a lot of the things that are in the woodland mansion. So, a woodland mansion normally houses illagers, is what they're called. Not to be confused with villagers with a V or pillagers with a P. Illagers suck. They hit really goddamn hard. They're really, really fast. And I really don't want to get fucked up by them. So, the best course of action that I can tell, at least, is going to be to set the bitch on fire. Now, I was considering, I don't think I have any. I don't. I was thinking about making, okay, so when the woodland mansion spawns, okay, at the initial spawn is when they put all the the illagers into existence, okay? So they don't respawn once you kill them. So if I can clear the mansion, we're good. They won't come back. The other nice thing about them is that they don't spawn outside of the mansion. And so as long as I don't antagonize anybody on the ground floor, they should not be able to come out and kill my ass. Which means I could do some prep work prior to it burning down. One of the pieces of prep work that I am considering doing is digging like a two deep trench around the outside of the mansion, so that if I don't kill them all and they start running for me, they'll fall in the pit and then they can't get out, and then I don't necessarily have to deal with them. The flaw with that particular plan, however, is the fact that so the evoker. So the biggest concern that I have about going and fucking up a woodland mansion is the evoker. The evoker summons shit and does magical shit. I know I'm just talking, running around in circles. I'm trying to get my shit together and think about what I need to bring. I'm gonna need a second bed. So I'm probably gonna have to go steal one, because I don't think I have wool anywhere. We don't really have sheep as of yet. But yeah, so my biggest concern currently is gonna be that I think there's only one evoker typically. My concern is that it doesn't die. If the one evoker doesn't fucking die, we have a problem. Which is why I want to have a bow. And what I want to do in that regard is make a fletching table. I need 2. and take that to the, because we gotta go to the village anyway. I need a bed. So I'm gonna go to a village, one of them. I'm gonna make a Fletcher and try and get a bow. I haven't really run across any fucking spiders. There haven't been very many. I've been very cautious so that I don't run across spiders, to be fair. But I haven't run into them. Also, I haven't fucking run into dripstone, which I am a little annoyed about. So I could kill these sheep to get wool for the bed, but I really don't want to do that. I try to keep, if there's animals like this that are close to my house, I try to keep them so that when I inevitably end up building a containment area for animals, like, I want to make sure that I have at least 2 of each animal species, so that if I need to breed them or I need to have them for a specific reason, then I can. So, I'm just going to get this coal because I've been cooking a lot of stone, and I want to make sure I have plenty of coal because I don't have fucking dripstone. Now, why would I risk the mansion? Well, can be some really fucking good shit in mansions. Including, but not limited to, they have the opportunity to spawn a, air quotes, secret room that has a diamond block in it, which would be awesome. Love that. Love me a diamond block. There's just a giant fucking cave under this fucking village. That's okay. Alright. So, I'm going to... I should have brought dirt to fill in that fucking hole. It's fine. You're not one... Oh, hey, there's iron there that I missed. I'm so observant, guys. Look at this professional. Oh my god, 2 whole iron. Love that. Okay. Yeah, should have filled that in. That's fine. Oh, I did bring some dirt. That's good. That's not what I wanted to do at all. But, hey, sweetheart. No, you're fine. All you really missed is me ranting about logistics for taking on a woodland mansion, which I am probably going to do the stream and probably get killed during the stream. But yeah, I'm filling this in because this is where their town center is, and they fucking love to meet at town center. That's, I think, hard-coded into them is like a place they want to go. So I would like them to stop falling into pits and hurting themselves. So we're gonna do that. If I destroyed that, I don't know what they would do. I don't know if they would still meet there, because that's where they are programmed to meet. Do I have torches? I do. We're gonna light this up so shit doesn't spawn down here, and yeah, okay, I already did. Great. So, eventually I will probably, like, fill this in, like, properly, but at least for the moment, I'm just trying to keep villagers from getting fucking killed, as it stands. I just would like them to stop dying for, like, 1 fucking second. Alright, we're just gonna plop that down and see if somebody wants to come and go get it. No, not yet. But, yeah, having a bow would be really nice, especially if it's a good enchantment on the bow, would be very, very nice. What I wouldn't give for fucking infinity. Are you guys just... Okay. So villagers are real dumb. Real fucking dumb. And this particular village layout is also real fucking dumb. Why are you guys all just down here? You know, it's fine. Okay, hi. No, that's not what I want. It's not a good trade. Because I want him to want, like, flint or something. Sticks. Great. Love that. Have some sticks. Because I don't think... You're just being really annoying, my dude. I'm trying to get him to... Yes, I know you want more sticks. Okay. Be a journeyman. Great. Beautiful. Bow. Love that. Great job. 10 out of 10. Okay, you fucking idiots. These goddamn stupid fucking villagers there. Now you can get out if you want to. Fucking moron. Yeah, you can leave now. You can go. You can leave now. Get out. Okay. So I can move this now that he's like locked in and he won't change because we traded with him. So I'm gonna stick it, I don't know, in there. He lives in there now. Ugh, I hate villagers. They're so stupid. I hate them. And the thing that makes me mad about them in general is just that they are required for a lot of mob farms. And corralling them is such a problem. Okay, so we did that. Where'd you go, Fletcher? There you are. Hey, did you have arrows you would give me? Would you give me arrows? No, you would not give me arrows. Boo. You do want flint, though, which isn't terrible. I wish you would give me arrows. So I can make... You can make arrows, but then you have to murder chickens to do it, so... Let's get a chicken farm going, then. I love you too, sweetie. I'm sorry I didn't see that until now. I don't know how I'm ever going to deal with that. Like, I would love to successfully, in hardcore mode, infiltrate and, like, clear a fucking, ocean monument, but I don't see that happening, to be perfectly honest. Okay, so I do have some fences on me, so let's make a spot for the chickie-doos. Give me seeds. There we go. Alright. This is a little far. I don't want it to be too close to the house because then they won't shut up. Like, the chickens are, like, really loud. Yeah, we can put it next to the lava. I'm sure that's fine. It won't be a problem at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Alright, let's make some more fences. Now I have Desperado from the Eagles stuck in my head. You've been out riding... Okay. Alright, door. You've been out riding fences for so long now. Hello, kitty. Oh, you're a hard one. And I know that you got your reasons. But these things that are pleasing you can hurt you somehow. It's a good song. I sang that for a talent show in, 6th grade? I don't know, I want to say 6th grade, somewhere around there. 6th, 7th grade. Sometime in middle school. Oh, no, this is not where I wanted the fence to go. Bad fence. Good song, though. Yeah, it's talking about, a guy, he's a loner, and, talking about how, like, running away from your problems and being by yourself all the time maybe isn't the best choice. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. Think. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Bink. Bonk. Boop. Alright, and we want some torches. Because we do not want the chickens to have stuff spawn in their pen with them, because that would be bad. But it is getting dark. We're going to go into our house. I still need to determine what I want to do with the upper floor of the house. I'm really happy with the basement and the bottom floor. Or like the main floor, I guess. It's a very modern building for me. I normally don't go modern. I usually go like really kind of medieval kind of stuff. But chicken tenders. Hey, brother. We're going to commit arson today. Getting everything set up to commit arson today. So, let me get my eggs. Hang on. I mean, I just realized we do have 2 chickens in the chicken enclosure downstairs, but, well, 3 technically. But they're special, and I'm not allowed to kill those. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw eggs in the pen, and if I get at least 2 chickens in the pen with the eggs that I'm throwing, then I'm just going to kill all the other chickens that are out here and see how many arrows I can make for my bow. Arson! Yay! Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, there's 1. And there's 2. Love that for us. I'll keep throwing these eggs to see if we get any more. Nope. Alright, well we got exactly 2, so now it's time for murder. Here, chicky doos. Hello. Yeah, and you dropped an egg. That's great. Thank you. Hey. Hey. Give me your feathers. Give me your feathers. I don't want your meat. I want your... Thank you. I want feathers. Three. Okay, that's not bad. Because it does make... I want to say it makes like 4 arrows per 1 recipe. So, that's like 12. I'd love a lot more than 12 arrows. I'd love 64 in an ideal universe. I see another chicken. But... oh, that's 5. Okay. Yeah, cows, you're next once I build a little enclosure for you. I need books. So 4. No feather. No feathers. Hi, Mayhem. You've woken up. Is it time to scream now? Is it time to scream? Not yet? Okay. 5. That's 15. Makes me happy. Hello, Pigu. Some tendies. Yeah, we're doing some chicken murder, baby. I'm trying to get feathers so I can get arrows so I can burn down the woodland mansion. The house that Jack built, if you will. But no, I think my house looks really good. I'm actually very, very pleased. Sometimes I get wild ideas. I'm like, I'm going to build a house like this. And then I do, and it's like the worst thing ever. And I'm like, why did I do that? It looks so ugly and bad. I'm my own worst critic. I am aware of that. But, like... chickadoos. It's a horse! Okay, you're... okay, look. You can get out. You can definitely get out. Like, I believe in your ability to get out of that hole if you wanted to. You very easily can. There you go. The AI in this game. So here's the thing that's really kind of funny about that. So horses in Minecraft can jump really high. But I think they can only do it if a person is riding them, which is interesting. So if they fall in a hole like that, like they are fully capable as a mob of being able to get out of that hole on their own, if they were allowed to make the jump that you know that they can make, which is really funny. So, the reason I'm dealing with the Woodland Mansion instead of with that Pillager Tower is because, unlike the Woodland Mansion, the Pillagers will respawn. In fact, there are farms around the Pillagers respawning. Same problem with the Ocean Monument. Is like, I would be more inclined to try and fight one if it wasn't a matter of, well, they never fucking stop. Don't stop, let it rock, DJ. Gets up tonight. Okay, the other nice thing about this is I am getting chicken, which I can cook and have good food for the assault on the Woodland Mansion. So, I'm gonna need... That's pretty good. I'm gonna need, I don't know if I have enough flint for that, but I can get enough flint for that. But I am gonna need a fallback area. And I need a bed. So I should probably, I might just honestly take a moment and capture 2 cows, 2 pigs, 2 sheep, just to have them in little pens, so that I can do some murder, and have, wool for a bed. Honestly, if I just shear them, I probably would get it, but murder is more fun. Side 2024. Murder is more fun. Okay. How many? I have 11. Okay. Meow. 44 is a reasonably large amount of arrows. I am okay with that being the number of arrows that I have. Put that in there. Meow. Let's cook some of this. Let's put that in here. Okay, so there, now you can see out the window. Alright, so we got the bow, we've got arrows, so that's good. I need an extra bed. I mean, I could just bring this one, but I don't really wanna, so like, I could do that. I'm not going to. Hup, 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 hup. So, son of a bitch. So that's for cows and pigs. I need a sheep one. So, sheep, cows, pigs, I already have chickens. So, then the rest of this just needs to be... Okay, let's... Okay. Where are my chickens? Oh, God, they hadn't rendered. I was like, where'd they go? It is raining fairly significantly outside right now, so if I lose power in the middle of the stream, I do apologize. There's not a lot I can do about that. The hurricane or whatever that hit Florida, I think is the remnants of it have made its way up here. So, hopefully we don't have any issues, but it's happened before. So if it happens again, I'm sorry. But it do be like that sometimes. Alright, so we've got 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're saving fence posts by doing it this way. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I need some wheat if I'm gonna get 1, 2. If I'm gonna get the cows and the sheep, I'm gonna need some fucking wheat. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. I want to say pigs like beetroots, I think? Question mark? I don't remember. Because it used to not be. It used to be like all the animals. And this is why some of my Minecraft knowledge gets fucked, because I played OG Minecraft. I played the original beta Minecraft. I've been playing this game for a very long fucking time. Anyways, but when they first introduced the ability to breed cows and stuff, and pigs and things, it was wheat. Wheat was for like all the animals, even I think chickens. And then they changed it so that chickens they follow seeds, and then like sheep and cows follow wheat, but I don't think pigs do anymore. I legitimately don't think they do. I'm gonna come over here and see, but I think they're beetroots. Yeah, I don't think you give a shit about. Nah, you don't. Hey, sheepy sheep. Sheep does. See, turned right around. It's like, yep, absolutely. Hey, you too. Hey, 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 hey. There we go. Alright, now the only bad side to hauling 2 of these assholes at the same time is that sometimes they do get stuck in the gate, which is really irritating. I much prefer doing this with leads, but I haven't murdered a wandering trader yet, so we'll make do. We'll make do with wheat. Come on, sheepy sheep. I'll need you if I'm ever gonna do a game of Hot Hoof. We've got the lava, we've got the sheep, we're halfway there. Yeah, and then, come on in. Oh my god, you did it without fucking it up. I'm so proud. Huzzah. Alright, so, that's sheep taken care of. We need cows. And we need pigs. Let me go grab some beets. Oh, there's some cows, actually. Let me get them first. Hey! Oh, I love the cow. I love the cow. I wish I remembered that song. It's a Gaelic song about cows and how they love the little cows, but I don't remember the lyrics. Okay. So. Oh, I went way too high. I'm so sorry, cow. I took you the long way. Forgot where I was going. Okay. Please don't fall in the lava. Hot Hoof is not meant for cows. Okay. Alright. Cow number 1. Good. I saw a second one over here. There's a bunch of different ways you can make farms for the animals. Where... Ah, there you are. Come down here. There's a bunch of different ways you can make farms for the animals. The chicken one is really interesting because it is self-perpetuating and doesn't require literally any input from the player. You can set it on automatic and it just goes. Because, so, chickens drop eggs, and as we have seen, the eggs have a chance to drop a chicken. So, basically what happens is you have a chamber and a dispenser, and the chamber is where you put the eggs, and then the chicken lays eggs, and then the eggs go, I didn't get the beats, the eggs go into the go into a hopper that feeds into the dispenser, and then the dispenser hits the egg, and then the chicken, you put like a lava blade in there, so when the chicken grows up, the lava blade kills it, but when the chicken is a baby, it's too small to get killed by the lava blade. It's really interesting. You also get, it pre-cooks your chicken, which is horrifying if you think about it, but true. It will pre-cook the chicken. So you get cooked chicken, you get feathers out of it. You don't get eggs, though. So if you're wanting eggs for stuff like a cake or whatever, you need to get that from live chickens. So hence, I will have live chickens, but I may also have a chicken killing machine. No promises about my war crimes against animals in the future. Broder was on a Minecraft server with me one time, and he's like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Yeah, see, now they want me. Hey, come here. Okay, so once I get these assholes into their pen, all other animals on my little island are fair game for murder, so we can kill the other cows. Well, that's not true. I'm not going to kill the horse. But I can't do anything with the horse until I have a saddle. See, this is what I was talking about. I hate when they get stuck like this. Fuck off for a minute, would you? Yeah. Nope, then they get stuck. Okay, we're gonna try again. Yep, and then we're gonna have, there we go. Good job. Proud of you. Baby pigs. Fantastic. Part of the reason why when I put them in there and I breed them instantly, it's because while they're breeding, they can't just turn around and leave. I got into a fight with a sheep one time because it kept fucking leaving from my goddamn pen that I put it in, and I was just, like, upset about it. Okay. Animals secured. Okay, so that's another thing to check off the list. So we have all the animals now. Okay, now. I'm going to put the wheat back where it belongs, in here. I have mulch. Yeah, okay. Great, good, terrific. Okay, so, let's see. It's good quality food. We're going to put that up there. I'm definitely going to need a bucket of water. If I'm lighting shit on fire, I don't want to light myself on fire. Preferably. And if I do, I would like to be able to fix that. I'm tempted to make a second bucket and put some milk in it in case I get hit by an evoker, but if I get hit by an evoker, I have a bigger problem than that. The bed was what we were doing, though. So, is it nighttime? Not quite. Okay. Damn, those sheep grew up fast. Chickens might have, I'm not sure. I feel like I need to put a railing around this lava pit. I feel like that's gonna kill me more than anything else. Alright. The reason I haven't, like, gotten rid of that lava, though, is because I'm still holding out hope for dripstone. I need some dripstone. Holding out for some dripstone at the end of the night. Gotta be strong and it's gotta make lava and it's gotta be fresh from the fire. I need some dripstone. Okay. Okay, we got a bed. Love it. Put that in there. I need... Don't know if everybody knows you can do this, but you can repair stuff by combining them. I'm going to make a fresh one though, because I have the iron to do it, and like I said, fuckers hit hard, so if things go tits up, I would like to have a second shield that I could theoretically deal with. We're gonna do that. I need some more sticks. And then I'm gonna grab that, put this in here. Okay, I don't need shears to take with me. Oh, I do have a saddle. I could have a pony. I mean, I can't really take it anywhere because I live on an island, but... Okay. Let's make a pickaxe. Shoot up there. We've got swords. Got Bodhi. Okay, I think we light the bitch on fire. I think I'm ready. I think I can do it. I'm scared, guys. I'm so scared. I'm gonna need some cobblestone though too. To pillar and stuff. Let me take a bit. I'm also gonna do that. Because we're gonna make like a little fallback area where we're going to just gonna stand there and watch them burn. That's alright because I love the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there. But yeah, I may tame that horse if I survive this. We'll have a pony. I'll have to name the pony. I don't know what to name the pony. Maybe Epona, because I do love Legend of Zelda quite a bit. Obviously, I don't have a name tag to, like, officially name it, but eh. Okay. Operation Burn Motherfucker Down is in progress. Yeah, so we're gonna make a house. We're gonna make a little shack. The one time I'm not gonna give a fuck about it looking pretty, because it's a temporary structure. It's not my actual base. It's just like a little hidey hole to hopefully keep me safe. So that I can watch, because I'm gonna... So the thing is, so we did a couple of experiments on the mansion on the test. So one of them was like we just dumped lava on the ceiling of the woodland mansion, which did absolutely nothing. Because I've discovered lava ticks up and does not necessarily consume downward. And while fire will, it much prefers to travel up than it does down. So my initial thought was to get on the roof and set it from the top and let it literally burn down to the ground. But after testing, it looks like the better option is to actually just sprint around the bottom side of the woodland mansion and set fire to as much as I can with my flint and steel, and then run away like a little bitch. So that's what we're gonna do. I just, the big problem that that Mouse was worried about, sorry, was that I was going to burn down the whole fucking forest. And you know what? I'm okay with that. If that's something that happens, it's fine. Fire tick won't last forever. It's not going to spread super to duper far. It's not going to end up in, like, the village or anything. Like, it's not going to be catastrophic. I honestly don't think it's possible for it to burn the entire woodland, or the dark oak biome down. There's, like, no fucking way. It will not get this far. It maybe will burn, like, one or two trees around the outside of it, but I legitimately don't think it will go that far. So I'm not super worried about that. I am slightly worried about finding my way home once I burn it down, but, that's okay. I'm so nervous, guys. My heart is, like, upset. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for... I'm trying to figure out where I want to build my little hidey hut. I think probably over here. Well, how about here? Here in the flowers. We'll do it here. Okay, because I don't, honestly, I don't need that much room. Alright, let's get some... Okay. I'll tell you what, I didn't bring a fucking door, like a goober. That's okay. It's like, what will I do? I didn't bring a door, not like there's fucking wood everywhere. I am a little upset that it's dark oak because... What did I bring with me? Well, birch does the same thing too. I much prefer to make my doors out of oak instead of or acacia, because you can see through those doors and you know what's on the other side of them. Okay, here's our bunker. Let me make a crafting table real quick. We're gonna make, nope, yep, make an axe. Yep, alright. Okay, so I'm gonna cut this bitch down. Gonna make a door. I just want this to be like a straight shot. Because when it starts to go really fast, actually. So, let me... Yeah, because see, it's not opaque, which I'm not thrilled about. What I can... Yeah, I'm gonna... what I can do is make fence posts. And I do this sometimes if I don't have glass. Stick should do it. If I want to be able to see. No, that's not what I wanted. So you can do this. And they can't shoot through it. Fun fact. Now, what that doesn't save me from... Say it with me, folks. Evokers! It does not save me from evokers. I'm so scared I'm gonna get magicked to death. Like, for real reals. I'm so scared I'm gonna get magicked to death. Alright. Alright. We have a shelter. We have a crafting table. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to leave that here for now. And then I brought this with me so that if I have a bunch of loot, I can drop shit in here and it's still safe. Okay. Okay. It's going to be fine. Hang on. I don't need this. I'm just trying to get junk out here. These are building blocks. Those are fairly useful. I don't need that right now. Got 44 arrows. I'm not going to need the door right now. Okay, I don't want that. Alright. Okay. Here we go. Yep, I hear you, fucker. Ow. I gotta be quick. Be so fucking quick. Oh, of course it's on a fucking lake. Why wouldn't it be? Ow. Ow. I'm sorry I'm being quiet. I'm just like sprinting for my fucking life here, and I'm in water. Oh, we're gonna lose some of the bamboo, maybe. I'm a little upset about that. We're gonna run really quickly past that entrance, because there's no door. They can come out of that. I hear them. They engie. Okay. Can't get that. Okay. And it begins. See, like I said, it goes quick. Alright. Okay. So, this is not the best view. What I'm probably gonna do is come up on the roof here. Yeah. Let's make a ladder. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm hoping that it kills a bunch of them and we don't end up in a situation where they're just all able to, like, run at me. It's not what I want at all. The good news is it's burning the trees away, so we're going to get a better view. It's also going to help me be able to see where stuff is in there. But I needed this because I needed a fallback place so I could sleep, because it does take a while. I mean, yeah, it's going quick, but, like, the mansions are big. But see, I'm not even sure if the fire will reach down there. Like, it spreads, but it does stop. And the only other bad part about this, here, let me sleep real quick. The other bad part about this is that it doesn't fully, like, it's not a very precise way to do this, because there will be blocks that'll be left, like, floating in the air. Trying not to get burned. Okay. But it's gonna leave floating blocks. The problem with the floating blocks is that things can fall on my head and, you know, other stuff. Like, it could very, very quickly go very, very bad. But see what I mean? It's not gonna reach this tree. Like, Mouse was really worried that I was gonna, like, burn an entire, like, biome in town, but I don't think it's gonna be quite that dramatic. But yeah, this is, here's hoping that they die, and I don't get fucked. I'm trying to see what that room down there is, because we've exposed most of it. And a part of me wants to get closer, but I also don't want to die. And I'm just trying to see if I can spot anything good. The other thing is, like, so in the middle, like oh, there's one. I see one. There he is. Hey, what if you just died? Can you die? Could you kindly get lit on fire and die? That'd be great. Yeah, shit's on fire. This was the plan for today. It's either a great idea or a terrible idea, and there's like no fucking in between. There's just no in between. Either this is a good thing to do, and it will definitely make this easier, or I have just absolutely fucked myself. There's no in between. On the bright side of this, quite literally, it does let the sun in, and there are other, because it's so dark in there, there's creepers and skeletons and zombies, and they will despawn. The Vindicators won't, but the creepers and stuff, the normal mobs will. And so even if I am fighting Vindicators, if I'm fighting Vindicators and not having to fight everything else, because Vindicators can't shoot, hence the bow. So once the fires kind of die down, one of the things that I would like to do is get up on the cobblestone and shoot the fuckers that are left. I'm desperately hoping that the evoker dies. If the evoker doesn't die, this is all going to go to shit very, very quickly. Like, very, very quickly. I'm not sure what that room down there is. Oh, I shouldn't be there. I'm going to get caught on fire if I'm not careful. Okay, this is ill-advised. I should not be doing this. Don't try this at home, kids. I don't know what this room is supposed to be. Oh. The other thing that we discovered in our testing processes is that chests don't burn, which is important. Oh, that sounded too close for my liking. I just wanted to get some more fire over there. So, like, there's a chest right there. It didn't burn. Chests don't burn. So, this is also going to reveal all the loot, which is good. There's one. Okay. Come on. Catch on fire, you fuck. There's another one. I just saw one drop down over there. I mean, the other thing is, as long as I'm careful, if the floor is burned away, then they're going to be on the ground floor. Which means I could get above them and work my way down and not necessarily have to deal with them, just shoot them from above. So, one of the other things I'm trying to do is see if I can spot a secret room. Because these have a chance, like I said, to have a diamond block in them. I don't think this one's gonna. Trying to just be very careful. I'm trying to get a good look, and I'm trying not to get got. We know there's at least 2 left alive. And I feel like they might be a little hurt if they fell from the top. It doesn't look like there's a jail in this one. The last one I burned down on the other, like on the test thing. Oh, there's the jail. It's a small one though. And that's fine. Okay. So, we're gonna nerd pull. What am I bumped again? Oh. fucker. Hold still. Beautiful. This is what the plan was. And it was a good fucking plan. Okay. Alright. So, let me... Okay. So that's one down. Okay. 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 Trying to burn more shit. Fuck yeah. Watermelon seeds I don't think I had. I don't need this. Okay. That's great. I'm gonna get rid of this though, because it's done. That means I don't have to come back and check it. I know I saw another one fall. Another fucking Vindicator. I know I did. I just don't know where the fuck he is. I would like to kill him. Okay. Still seeing some fires. There's a lot of chests under those. Usually are storerooms. They don't have anything in them though. Ah, there you are, you fuck. Fucking. Got him. Okay, those are the two I knew about. It's starting to get dark. I can drop some stuff off in the chest in here. Okay, so we can put that in there, we put that in there, put that and that and that and that. I don't need that shovel right now. Yeah. I mean, so far so good. Definitely better than I thought it was gonna go. For sure. I was convinced I would be dead by now. In complete honesty. 100p, thought I was gonna be dead. We don't need that. Okay. We're gonna take a look in here. Fascinating. Okay, so that's good. We got a cauldron I will pick up momentarily once I love that. Okay, gonna do some more burning, more burny. Okay, and then fuck. So I wanted. That's also not what I wanted to do. Yeah, see, those are pretty much empty. Okay. We're gonna... See, like, this tree is 100% fine. Like, fire is so weird in this game. It just It just is. Oh no, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted, not what I wanted. Let me out. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Bookshelf survived. Huzzah. Okay. Okay, we're doing okay. Look, I know I don't have to set this on fire. I could just break it. I know that. I do. But I wanna, so it's happening. Okay, we're at the roof now. So. Just like, what is this? Just gonna stand there and watch you burn. That's alright because I like the way it hurts. Okay, this is like their... Oh, this is where the evoker would be. If you'd have one. Yeah, so, 10 out of 10, do recommend. Great job. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to, oh, that's a cool banner. I'm just really trying to see if we got survivors. That I need to pick off. A name tag! Hell yeah! And there's a block of lapis I don't super care about. You know, the thing that's gonna mostly kill me is if I fall. More than anything. I'm really sad though, because it does not appear... I thought those were swimming in the mansion for a moment, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that the optical illusion was like that. Yeah. But yeah, so this is this is how you deal with a mansion in hardcore. TIL. I'm gonna check over there because the places with the cobblestone are gonna be the places that are most likely to have people still, you know, alive. So, and then I want to get these interior walls as best as I can. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking for movement at the moment. I think we're okay. Because I'm also listening too. Yeah, the front didn't burn as much because I was scared of the door. I was scared they were gonna come running out of the door and then like fuck me up. I tentatively am gonna say that it's safe for me to go down to the bottom and explore. Yeah? I feel like, yeah. my little water elevator. It's a water elevator. I'm gonna float till I hit the ground on a water elevator. Hoping I don't get killed right now. But yeah, overall, success, in my opinion. Oh hey, there's some minecart tracks, that's cool. Okay. I want to get that shelf. I'll take this too, fuck yeah. I'll take an anvil. Sometimes the rewards in here aren't, and that's the thing, the one thing that I regret about this in general is just that I lost all the books. One of the really nice things about having a mansion to deal with is the books that you get. But as you can see, I burned most of them. So, I don't need rotten flesh. Alright. See what I mean? These are just fucking nothing. They very rarely have anything in them that's, like, useful. And I had 2 storerooms, which is irritating. I mean, I'm still gonna check because there's a chance. No diamonds though, which is super sad. Burn. A really small jail. Overall, kind of a mansion. We got a couple of good things. I mean, we got a cauldron, which is nice, because I don't have to spend resources doing that. And we got an anvil, which is also nice. But yeah. Not a whole lot of chests. I'm a little sad about. I don't need this banner. Fuck that. Alright. No, I don't want it. Go away. I will take these though. Again, they use a lot of iron. I don't know what this room would be like for. I'll be honest. It's weird. Some of the rooms are real weird. Yeah, I don't really see a whole lot of other things. Like, there's not a whole lot of, like, chests or anything that I saw floating other than the ones I already got. So, yeah. A little disappointing, to be honest. Glad you're on lunch, baby. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do like one more look over. But I think that's about all she wrote. Some pots up there with stuff in them. Nothing I really need. Yeah, kind of a shitty fucking mansion. While we're here, though, I don't remember if I think I got bamboo, but in case I didn't, yeah, not great. I was expecting more, to be honest, but listen, I did good. I fucking prepared, did a test run, did research. I'm just trying to see if I can spot any other chests, but I don't think so. I think that's it. Huh. I won't be so scared of it in the future. I know I can do it like this. As long as I got a bow and everything, we should be good. Yeah. Let the jungle have it. The jungle will take you. It's already starting to get vines growing on it. Kitty! But yeah. Not, all in all, not bad. I mean, I did get some stuff that I am happy about. But generally speaking, it was kind of a bust. Boo. No diamonds. Sage. But we did show that it is probably the easiest way to deal with it. Is this. So now we gotta make decisions. Okay, so definitely taking this and that and that and that and that. I don't really care about. I'll take that. We don't need the dirt. I'll take that. I mean, it's not like I can't come back here if I need to. You're almost broken. I don't need you. Sure. I think I'll leave everything else here. I mean, there's bones and stuff. I mean, they're useful. They're not super important. They're not rare. I can get bones. Well, yeah. I'm gonna leave this stuff here. That way, if I need to come back in here, I have a nice little, like, place I can rest. Because I would like to do a deeper dive into this. Do I have Bodhi? Yeah, I do. I'd like to do a deeper dive into the jungle biome in case there is a jungle temple, which would be cool. And honestly, the easiest way for me to find it might be to light the jungle on fire, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I don't super want to do that, but I could. So. I didn't die! I didn't die, everybody! So yeah, Woodland Mansion, dusted. We got some stuff, we got some armor trims. I still don't really know how to use the armor trims, if I'm being totally honest. One day I will learn about armor trims, but today is not that day. So here's the thing, that ship there on the beach, I feel like there's got to be another ship in this area somewhere. There's usually two. Because the ship's usually broken in half, and they usually have one half in one place, one half in another. Not always, but a lot of the times you can find at least two shipwrecks kind of nearby each other, and they both usually have, like, if they have a treasure map, then they both have the same treasure map. Like, it goes to the same treasure. So, I would be interested if I've been kind of keeping my eye on the ocean floor trying to see if there's another ship lurking in the waves. But yeah, we had a successful mansion burn down. Very pleased. 10 out of 10. Do recommend for hardcore. It's a dolphin. But we have a name tag. So here's the thing. I would love to name my cat. I would love nothing more than name my cat Mischief. But I'm not gonna. Because I can make an iron farm now. So, in order to make an iron farm, one of the things that you have to have is a zomble to antagonize the villagers. So the problem with that is that the zombie will despawn because it's a hostile creature. So if you leave and come back, it despawns unless you name it. So now that I have a name tag, I can do that. Okay, we got an anvil, we got a cauldron, we got some more of that. Okay. Good job, everyone. I did have bamboo. Okay, I thought so, but I just didn't want to leave there and not have gotten it in case and then have to go all the fucking way back. It would be dumb. Okay, we're gonna put you back for now. Put that in there, that in there. Okay. So, I'm mostly satisfied with that. Like I said, a little disappointed, but was able to successfully do. Now, we get to do more farms! Yay! Do I not have fucking pumpkins? How the fuck do I not have fucking... Okay. I know I've seen them. Did I just assume that I had them this whole time and then I don't? Great. Anyways. Oh no, I remember what I was doing. I'm not going to make the farm because I don't have pumpkins. I just have watermelon seeds, which I don't know why I didn't have before, but whatever. But we would need... I also need to make a kelp farm one of these days. Regardless, I'm going to put this stuff back. We have a music disc. Once we're like swimming in diamonds, I might deal with that, but I think it's really dumb that it costs fucking diamonds to make a record player. But I know that you need like a special kind of like needle or whatever for a record player, so maybe that's why. I don't know, but it's irritating. Anyways, what I'm going to do though is this. So I need redstone. I need redstone because I want to make a compass so that I can go do exploring and be able to find my way back home. Because I don't know how to use coordinates well. That's not true. Like, I understand in principle how one would use coordinates. Like, I understand how coordinates work. I just get fucked up about it all the time. Especially because, like, it's really hard in this game to go in, like, an exact straight line. It's very difficult to do. And I mean, if I wanted to, I could just make a line of blocks across the ocean, but it costs a lot of blocks to do that, and it's not terribly entertaining. Neither is digging a hole, I guess, but we always have the chance of running into something terrible if we do this, so... But yeah. Lots of, like, granite and diorite and andesite down here. I wonder if that's biome dependent. Like, I often... Oh, I forgot a crafting table. I often think about getting, like, really into coding for Minecraft. Because I did take a little bit of Java, which is what I'm running. This is Java version of Minecraft. But it's different. It's not the same. It is not the same. I could have just made... I'm a genius. Yeah. I could have... I want to, like, learn kind of the nitty-gritty about the way that Minecraft runs Java, because the language that it uses for coding isn't quite Java. Like, what you put in command blocks isn't quite Java. It's a little bit different. And I would just be interested to know, like, to learn, like, the ins and outs of that and be able to do, like, really cool programming stuff. It would be super fun. For me, anyways, because I like coding. And I understand, and I mean, Hot Hoof required a small amount of coding. But mostly there's a website that you can, like check things like, I want to summon this color sheep with this thing and, like, blah blah blah, and it'll just, like, spit out what the code is. I use that for the naming of the sheep because, good God, it's really not intuitive on how to do it, and the way it's described, like I looked at Reddit posts, I looked at videos and stuff to try and just be able to understand it so I can just do it and not have to use the website, because I'm the kind of person that wants to, like, learn how to do that kind of stuff. But I just wasn't getting it, so I just used the website because I wanted to have the names in time for Hot Hoof. But I would love to be able to, like, take a class on it, or, like, read a book about how the syntax works for Minecraft. And there used to be one, but it's so old now, I doubt that it's still relevant. Because the verbiage definitely has changed since the first time that I streamed till now. The coding and the verbiage is completely different. Well, not completely different, but it is definitely different. So even if I found a Minecraft book, it's like, this is how you code in Minecraft, I don't know that I would trust that it would be accurate to the way it is now. The other problem is, like, you can find videos on how to do stuff, but if you want to do something really specific, sometimes it's better to be able to understand how the syntax and stuff works, so then you can, oh, well, if this is a video of how to make this sheep blue, and this is a video of how to make a mob have a name, how do I combine those two commands? And I got really close on my own, I will say. It's just that one of the problems when you're coding is, like, if you're trying to tell somebody what the code is, you have to do it in such a way that the program that you're writing that information on doesn't think you're trying to do a code on it. Like, it's the same way that, like, for example, on Discord, if you put asterisks on either side of a word or a sentence, it will automatically put it in italics. So I was trying to give a coding thing to Mouse. I was like, here, put this in and it'll do what you want, because I was showing her how to create a world with specific parameters. So, like, for example, the Hot Hoof arena technically exists in the end biome, which is why the sky looks like the way that it does. And I was sending her the way to make it do that, and in there it has asterisks. So when I copy pasted it into Discord converted that into italics instead. Oh, we got a copper block. I don't see that very often. Whole ass block of copper. But yeah. So it was just interesting that, like, when I'm trying to read these threads and stuff, I always have to keep in mind, like, this isn't exactly what I need to put in, because sometimes I need to add a parentheses or a bracket, or sometimes they use parentheses instead of brackets in order to make sure that what they're conveying gets through and isn't converted into a code on the website that they are trying to post it on. So, first world problems, yeah, I know, but it is interesting to think about. I actually really like coding, as that was something I very much enjoyed taking in college. I just hate math. So it irritates me because, like, so I understand why they want me to take like calculus and shit, because programs and computers in general are only as smart as the person who's putting that information in. So if you are trying to get the computer to do something or calculate something and you put bad information in, you're going to get bad information out. Um, so, um, understanding and knowing the mathematic principles that are guiding your creation is important, but it's also like annoying because it's also like, but we all have calculators on our phones now, and the majority of the people I know that do work in like an industry where they code and stuff, like they use Google all the time. Like they have to look this shit up. This isn't stuff that they have to memorize. Like they don't fucking know it off the top of their head. They have to fucking look this shit up routinely. And I just think it's like kind of annoying that it's like they expect you to have this standard of knowledge and understanding that the professionals don't even necessarily expect you to have. It's like, oh, we're having this, like, when you're troubleshooting, for example, it's like, oh no, I'm getting an error message and it says this. I don't know what that means. Like, you're not expected to know every error message on your computer. So instead, what you do is you go online and you Google this error message that I got. You're like, oh, that error message gets thrown when thing happens. And so that means that in order to fix it, I have to fix this thing. It's like, okay, but you're not just supposed to have intrinsic knowledge of like all the error messages that your computer or your whatever you're programming can just throw. It's not reasonable. It was like when I was still working my job, we had somebody hit a bunch of buttons they were trying to, so basically we have a phone system there, and one of the people who worked there was trying to look up the phone number of somebody who had recently called, so that they could call him back. But our phone system that we had was like from 1980. Like, it, not a very good user interface, just old as shit. It didn't always want to do what we wanted it to do, all that good stuff. But what ended up happening is that it would not allow us, after they fucked around for so fucking long with it, it wouldn't allow us to do anything on it, except it would keep trying to redial like the last number that we had tried to call, which was an invalid number. And everybody was mad because it was the main phone line that we used was that one, and now we, air quotes, couldn't use it anymore. And I was like, well, what did you guys try to do to fix it? And they're like, well, we did this and that and this and that. And I was like, okay, well, did you reset it? And they said yes. They lied to me, but that's because they didn't understand what I meant by reset, which I guess is my bad. But basically, all I ended up having to do, I googled it. I was like, this is the model of the phone. I was like, unable to, this is what the phone is doing. This is the model of the phone. Has anybody else had this problem? And they're like, yeah, it's a known issue with this particular model. Sometimes it gets confused about what you want it to do, and then when it gets like that, it just gets stuck in this mode where it's trying to call this number over and over again. Here's how you fix it. You restart it. And I was like, cool. How do you restart this phone? What do you need to do to restart this phone? And they're like, oh, you gotta, there's this little button on the bottom, like, you have to get like a fucking paper clip and hit. And what they did is they unplugged it and then they plugged it back in. And they're like, yeah, we reset it. It's reset. It's done. And it's like, no, you didn't reset it. You just unplugged it, which can work. Now, to their credit, like, sometimes that is the problem. Fix is you tried, turning it off and back on again. But in this particular case, you actually had to hit the reset button on the bottom. And so that's what I did. I went and I found the reset button and I grabbed a little pokey thing and I poked the thing and it reset and everything was fine. And they thought I was a fucking wizard. And it's like, no, I just used Google. Like, it's like I'm not, And they talk about this a lot when they talk about like generational differences between like the boomers and the Xers and the millennials, which is what I am. I'm a millennial. I'm a middle to elder millennial, but I am a millennial. But one of the things I talk about with like millennials is it's like with usually it's the older generation, and again I'm speaking in broad general terms. I'm not saying that everybody's like this, just in general terms and in my experience, if some of the older generation run into that issue, they're like, oh well, it's fucked. I'm not going to try to fix it. I'm just going to call a technician, or I'm going to get rid of it and buy a new one, or like what they don't try and troubleshoot it most of the time. Or it might be that they don't know how, but like my generation, we grew up with technology that was moving so fast, and so we very quickly learned how to adapt to these new technologies and things. I'm hearing a lot of monsters. I'm a little scared. But we very quickly learned how to adapt to that kind of stuff. And one of the things that helped us do that is most of the people, and again, not all, most of the people in our generation, well, in my generation rather, have exceptional problem solving skills because we had so much new stuff thrown at us all the time. You know, we'd learn how to use, my brick ass of a Nokia phone, and then it's like, okay, well, now that's not good anymore. Nokia brick phone that you have is out of date and is not good technology. Now it's I'm leaving that there so I know to come back here and look for a cave if I don't hit it soon, but it sounds like I might. I'm very close to it. But it's like, okay, now instead of a Nokia like brick phone, like these big ass ones with antennas, now they're smaller, and now you've got a keyboard to like text, and it's like, oh, okay, all right, and it's like, oh, now it's a touchscreen, now it's this, now it's that, and it just keeps evolving and changing. So we would have to very quickly adjust to new things. I mean, when I was in middle school, they were still teaching like typing lessons. Like, they had me sit down at a computer and do fucking Mavis Beacon, which some of you may be too young to know. But it's a typing program, and they give you like nonsensical stuff, and you have to like type it. And you're not supposed to look down at your keyboard while you do it, and so they have a cover and they put that on the keyboard. Like, they don't do that shit anymore. They don't bother. And I've actually had kids. So I used to, when I was in college, I would tutor kids in. It was called the Digital Composition Studio, which was a place where if you had a project you had to have do that required you to use something like PowerPoint or make a video or like something like that using like digital media of some kind, and you needed help, you could come to the Digital Composition Studio and we would teach you how to use it. Because at the college I went to, we had a lot of non-traditional students, people that were older. But what I found was that I had the hardest time with like the younger kids, the kids that were coming into it younger than me, because they were so used to touch screens. Some of them didn't know how to use a mouse and keyboard effectively. And I was just like, I mean, I'm a gamer. My mouse and keyboard's my fucking bread and butter. You know, I use controllers for some things, but most of the time, there's gotta be a waterfall over there that is killing that spider. But like mouse and keyboard are my fucking bread and butter. Like, it's how I'm very comfortable moving a character like this. I'm very comfortable on my computer navigating websites and navigating stuff like that. But not everybody is. I had one girl that like had never used a mouse in her life, and she was holding it sideways, and like it was moving weird and she couldn't figure it out, and it was because she was holding the mouse sideways. To be fair, it was an Apple mouse, so they're like really shapeless and it's hard to tell like which way is front. But she had just, yeah, it's so interesting to see the way that different people interact with technology. And I think that it's interesting to me too that like we don't like they were talking about I saw a TikTok that was talking about this, but basically like we used to have like a lot more information about like when an error code on a computer threw, it would give you very specific information, but people got like overwhelmed by that, I guess, over time, and so now it's just like oopsies, something went wrong. But then it's harder for the people whose job it is to fix that to know what the fuck happened. Instead of being like error code 3.1-Y76 something, whatever. And then you can look up that specific error code and be like, oh, it had a problem accessing this program, or it had a problem, um, you know, connecting to this internet, like through this port, or like what, like it gives you more specific information. And we've kind of lost that in an attempt to kind of, I guess, dumb it down. And, you know, it used to be if you had something, like you understood how it worked, like you can look at like a simple machine from ye olden times and be like, oh, I see that gear turns and that crank there makes that gear turn, and when you do that, this spins, and that's how this egg beater works, or like whatever. But yeah, like, okay, so that's how a hand mixer works, and then you turn this and it turns that, and then it cranks this and blah. If you held a gun to my head and you were just like, how does an electric mixer work, I'd be like, you plug it in and it goes. Like, I'm sure there's a motor. Like, we don't the technology has evolved to a point where the only people who really understand how it like truly works are like professionals now. So it's just it's crazy. And there's a lot of people that want to go like revert back to hey, diamonds. Want to revert back to a time where stuff was more easily understood. That's really high up for diamonds, honestly. Oh, I just broke that pickaxe. Okay. That was pretty high up for diamonds. Where are we? -11? Yeah, that's rare. Oh, look at this iron too. Beautiful. Okay. Ah, deep slate. Good. Hey, we hit deep slate, y'all. Okay, the reason I'm like digging this out is because, and I've mentioned this before, if you guys follow my streams, diamond can spawn in like adjacent blocks. So you want to make sure you really kind of, yep, see? We missed a block. So you really want to kind of make sure that you kind of dig a little bit more so you don't miss any pieces. Otherwise it can be bad. You get sad about it. At least I do. Oh, God, I'm so thirsty. I've been thirsty for like the last 2 days. I wonder if it's the weather. It could be that I've not been sleeping well. That could be doing it. There's a lot of reasons, I guess, that could be. Oh, is that cave? It is. I'll light that up a little better. There we go. Alright, we're going to put stuff away. And then we are going to see... That's enough for a chest piece. I don't want to make a chest piece, though. I think what I really want to do, what I want, really want, is to not have the weather be doing that outside, for fuck's sake. I think I'm gonna see if I can find that cave. Which does also seem a little ill-advised, because I feel like the last time I did that I got fucking killed. Hear nothing? Alright. Do that. Okay, we need to smelt some shit, though. How do blast furnace again? Is it iron and smooth stone, or iron and... Yeah, okay. And a furnace, okay. Okay. I never remember this recipe off the top of my fucking head. I build it enough, I should, but I don't. We're gonna put you right there. Gonna grab some coal. To put the coal in the blast furnace, and we are going to take the iron and put it in there. Good. Did I make... I didn't. I was going to. I shall do so now. Yeah, sure, why not? Meep. Now this one I remember because it's really fucking easy. Smoker's very easy to do. I still need dripstone. Okay, well at least we're getting down, we're down to deep slate, so we're getting there. I'm gonna go ahead and make a diamond pick. You know what that means? We can go to the nether. Huh? No, we're not doing that. I still have trauma. Still have gassed trauma from the last time. Ugh. Alright. Kitty go meow. I forgot how fast the blast furnace is. Meow. Okay, I could do that, brain. You're right. I love that my cat is sitting on top of the stove. I don't... Oh, no, I can... My brain's not working today. Hey! My brain isn't working today. Yeah! Whoop, almost fell in a hole. We're gonna get obsidian in a nice, safe way. I hear a skeleton. Don't like that. Do not want. Negative 10 out of a million. Hate skellies. Hello. Alright. And we can get the achievement for crying obsidian. Hello, Keen! What the fuck? It's been forever! And I'm still playing Minecraft. How you doing, Keen? Did Mouse send you my way? I'm excited to see you here. We got Hot Hoof in about an hour and a half or so. 9:30 my time. Hey, we got obsidian. No, I've been doing my streaming on Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 6 to 10. So if you ever want to hop on by, I'm trying to keep pretty regular. Though I didn't stream on Monday because I was sick, but for the most part, I'm pretty regular. I need to get my Tumblr unlocked. I don't remember how to get into my Tumblr. It's been a while. Yeah, how you doing? What have you been up to? Talk to me. I quit my job and I'm being a house spouse. And I'm streaming. And panicking about money and the state of the world. But, you know, that's pretty much all the time, to be perfectly honest. But, been doing pretty good. For the most part. Except for the existential dread. But I feel like, again, that's par for the course. It is. Most of the time. It's been it's been a thing where I was just, it's like this, the apartment isn't getting taken care of the way I would like it to because all of us are working all of the time. And it's like, I love you both, but like, somebody needs to take care of this. And we tried dividing it up, but like, with our work schedules and everything, it's just been like really difficult to stay on top of stuff. And then if you don't stay on top of stuff, then it just piles on up and piles on up and piles on up, and then you just are under a pile of laundry or dishes or what have you. So I've just been really focusing on that. I'm hoping to get back into school in the spring because I missed the deadline for fall by, I don't want to say how many days. I was really upset, but I missed the deadline for fall. So that's part of the other reason why I'm going to be a house spouse, is because my job is taking care of the apartment and going to school. But there's a part of me that is, it's called informatics, which is honestly, in my opinion, a name that doesn't mean anything. But it has a lot of broad categories that it can be applied to. So it's very difficult to like define in like a simple way. But basically, it's taking information and applying it. That's the simplest way I can say it. Now, you can do that in a lot of different ways. You can do that for marketing. You can do that for analytics. You can do that for research purposes. You can, I mean, like there's a lot of different applications and a lot of different fields use it, which is why I'm interested in it, because I have so many different things that I'm interested in and love to do that it's very difficult for me. Like when we were talking with my husband, my boyfriend, and I, when we were talking about like what I wanted to do, the hardest part for me is like picking a specialization, because I have so many different interests and so many different things that I love to do. So having something that can be broadly applied to a lot of different things is actually very appealing to somebody like me. So I'm trying, what I would like to do is, if I can't get enough financial assistance, my second plan is to go back to work, but to try and get a job at the college so that it's free. Living the dream, getting free education. That's what I really want. I think it's going to be good. And it's something where if I just get an associate's, I think what I was seeing on, like, because you know, the colleges are always like, here's what you can expect your starting salary to be if you take this, and these are the kinds of jobs you can blah blah blah. But I did my own digging, and it actually looks like an associate's degree would be enough to get me in the door. And then what I could do usually is convince my employer probably to be like, hey, I have my associate's degree. I could get my bachelor's. Would you like to pay for my bachelor's degree? Please? So that's what I hope in the end. Do I just need a book, or do I need a bookshelf for an enchanting table? That's all a respawn anchor is? I mean, that doesn't work for me. It is a book. I need my 2 diamonds. Bink, bink. Going to do enchantment. Too far. Boop. Enchantment? Enchantment. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. There. That'll work. How about yourself? What have you had going on? Ow. Broke my legs. Oh, I had a bookshelf. I was going to put that up there. Boop, boop, boop. Nope. You missed me burning down a woodland mansion. That was super fun. I set fire to the rain. Watch it burn. Ba, ba, ba. And I have a kitty. And oh, I was gonna get the horse, but I don't have a. I don't have anywhere to put the horse. You got engaged! Oh my god! Congrats! How long have you guys been together before you got engaged? And what kind of ring did you get? Because I just quit a jewelry store and I'm very judgmental about wedding rings now. Not high key, like low key. Like I'll watch shows and stuff and I'll be like, he did bad. It's like, wow, he didn't pay very much for that. Um, but I'm super excited for you. That's awesome. I wish you a beautiful wedding. That's super dope. Super excited. It should be D&D themed. 2 years with a green in it. Is it okay? I'm glad you love it. You don't like, is it a stone when you say there's green in it, or is it like a crushed stone in the middle? I mean, I can't like. So here's the thing. My wedding ring, $40. We spent $40 on my wedding ring. My husband's wedding ring, I spent because it was discounted because I worked at a jewelry store. We spent like right around $300 for his, but it would have normally been $6. It's a crushed stone. Is it like a dark green or is it like a light green? Because it's if I had to guess, I bet it's malachite. Dropping my rock knowledge. See, this is what I mean, okay? This is what I mean about having a whole bunch of varied interests. Like, I get hyper fixated on shit, and like when I was a child, I decided I'm gonna be an archaeologist someday. Dark green, apparently. Oh, opal. Okay, yeah, you can have green opal. Green opal's really pretty. Fire opal is also really fucking pretty. We're gonna try and find a cave here. I'm scared, but we're gonna try and find a cave. But yeah, I was like, I'm gonna be an archaeologist, and then I found out that archaeologists have to go into places where it is like hot and like cold. There's like bugs and like sand, and I was just like, I don't want to do that. So, oh, there's the water. Okay, so we found something. Are you flooded? Are you like a fully flooded fucking cave? Oh my god. Okay. Well, there's clearly air somewhere because I hear a skeleton that isn't drowning. Please stop. Over here? Aha. No! Found him! Hey! There you are, Andy! I'm flooded like that cave sploosh. Oh my god, Andy, fuck's sake, please. Please, no. Just in time to watch me get killed by a skeleton, everybody. The last time I went into a cave like this on my other world, I did fucking die. Where are you, bitch? Hey, come here. I'm not gonna fight you over there. Get up here. You can get up here. Get up here. Come on. Yeah, I wish, Andy, you would have loved it. I fucking burned down a woodland mansion. But, yeah. You guys missed it. Okay, we got a big-ass cave here. We love that. Okay, do you... Okay. Oh, hey, iron. Huzzah! But yeah, welcome. Hope you enjoy. Glad to finally catch you. I hope things are going better for you than the last time we talked. But no, what I was gonna say is like, as far as you're concerned, Keen, you're full time. All right, get them dollar bills, make them money. Yeah, are you a cat? Okay. Apologies for everyone that in the background my cats are just going to be screaming soon because Nathan / Wordsmith, Silent Wordsmith, is going to be home soon. Which I don't know, I'm assuming, Keen, that you knew from Mouse that Silent Wordsmith and I are dating. Which is so weird as somebody who also became my friend from the Carmilla HQ chat. I feel like that's got to be like weird for you, but eh. But I assume you knew that. But in case you didn't, he will be home shortly, and we'll probably want to say hi. I miss, by the way, Keen, I miss when you used to read terrible romance novels. Yeah, thank you. Um, I miss your readings of terrible romance novels, I really do. The one where the lady's vagina let her travel through time was like one of my favorites to have you read. That was so good. Oh god. Okay. Alright, cave. Okay, cave. All I wanted was some fucking redstone. Was that so much to fucking ask? Good god. Scared the shit out of me. Ugh, I hate this game. You do. She used to do on her blog, she would post like analytics and reactions. Oh, that's where you came from, you little bitch. Okay, well, we're gonna take care of that. Hang on. I'm mad about the skeleton. I want the skeleton gone, but I need to take care of that before something else drops on my fucking head. I don't remember what it... Do you remember what it was called? If you remember what it was called, fucking please put the title in chat, because I'm sure that Badger... By the way, I don't know if you want me to call you by your name or by your username. Although I said your name like 4 times now, because I do upload this to YouTube, so it's up to you. Directed at Badger. You still have... Oh yeah, night moves, that's right. It's so bad. It's so bad. But yeah, tell me if you would prefer your actual name or if you want me to call you like Badger. I don't think I'm gonna call you the first part of your name because I don't want to get demonetized. So deal with that. Ah! Dangerous. Danger. Okay. Where is the entrance to that cave? Actually, we're over more. Okay. How dare you reveal your... Yeah, I know. I'm the worst. I'm terrible. Sue me. So sue me, what can you do me? Guys and dolls for y'all tonight. Fantastic. I don't care. Badger is growing on me. I'll call you Badger. Badger is also... Weird reference, weird pull. I'm so sorry. But Badger is also the name of a character in a romance novel, and he's the son of a lesbian couple. So my brain is just decided to remember that book that I read like fucking 20 years ago. I see you. I see you, skeleton. See, exploring a cave like this is what got me killed in World 2, I think it was. Yeah, fight the skeleton. Attaboy. Get him. Get him. Get him. Alright. Ow. Okay, we're gonna light this up. Light it up. I'm very singy tonight. I usually sing either when I'm nervous or when I'm very relaxed. I'll let you guys decide which one it is. I mean, yeah. Well, they named him that because when they gave birth, he was born on a badger pelt. Why do I, like, okay, so here's the thing. I just can pull this kind of random shit out of my fucking head, but it's like, what's my fucking login for Tumblr? God only knows. I certainly don't. Like, I know my username, but I don't like that that's an enchanted weapon down there. That's not great. Okay, well, there's a lot of iron, and while I am happy, I want the fucking redstone over there. Alright. But yeah, hopefully, Badger, you stick around. At 9:30 our time, I do what's called Hot Hoof, which is gambling on sheep. I don't know if you're familiar with what Hot Hoof is. Oh my god, why are there so many? No, 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 no. We're leaving. We are leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. I'm leaving. We're leaving. I'm upset. There's too many skeletons. That's what killed me last time. We learned our lesson, folks. We did. But yeah, basically, at about 9:30, we have our hot hoof rounds, and I watch sheep plummet to their death for fun. So hopefully you come and see that and enjoy that. But yeah. Next, let's see, what time is it? 8? Yeah, an hour and a half. We'll have hot hoof. And these are the chickens I promised Mouse that I wouldn't kill. Mouse is, for your knowledge, Keen, that's Squeaks. That's Tiny Mouse Warrior. So, but since she's Tiny Mouse Warrior, and that is a mouthful, I just say Mouse. I have so much copper, Jesus Christ. Alright, we can put that. Nope, that doesn't go in there. That does. Okay. We are making progress. Now, yeah, I mean, yeah. Bloodthirsty. You're in? Okay. I think you'll enjoy it. I give commentary. We interview the sheep sometimes. Yes, Mischief, you're a cute little kitty. But yeah, for those of you who are familiar with Minecraft and you want to know about I'm standing, so spawn was about right there where my cursor is. You may notice an ocean monument, a pillager tower, and a village, and a nether portal, a ruined nether portal, and then that's a drowned ruin. And then on the other side of that pillager tower is another village, and then a woodland mansion. This is my spawn. And the thing is like, it's recorded, and I have to upload everything up to YouTube. I'm missing a couple, because it takes forever for it to fucking do it. But it's recorded that I clicked create world. Like, you can see, this is not a seed. I don't use seeds. I just get weird fucking luck whenever it comes to this kind of shit. And Mouse gets so mad, because on her personal worlds, she never gets this kind of stuff. Like, we have a realm that we do, and we recently started a new one, and we got, like, jack shit. But whenever I do this stuff for stream, I always get the most insane fucking spawns that you've ever goddamn seen. And it's hilarious. This one has been ridiculous, though. The clip of me just laughing maniacally whenever I rounded a corner and there was just a woodland mansion just chilling. I was just like, no. But honestly, the woodland mansion was easy. As long as you set it on fire, it kind of takes care of itself. There was only like 2 Vindicators left, and I shot them in the face, and the move were good. So, because I didn't know this. I did some research before the stream, but apparently in woodland mansions, the Vindicators, when the woodland mansion spawns, they spawn with the Vindicators, and then that's it. They don't respawn. There's no respawn for the Vindicators. So once you clear that woodland mansion out, it's done. You forget about it for like a year. No, I feel you. I do. I can't. And the thing is, because I'm streaming it, I haven't been playing it for a lot of time outside of stream. Because if I do that, then I will get burned out. I've actually been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14. And alternating between playing that and then playing this for stream. And I've talked about doing other games for stream, and I'm open to that idea. I just have to deal with some logistics about it to get my computer to do what I want it to do. And I have been working on being able to stream Final Fantasy 14. Another one I've been thinking about doing is Stardew Valley, if you guys would like to see that, but I feel like that would make Badger incredibly angry because I don't play Stardew the way that she plays Stardew, but she'd be like, what are you doing? On day 6 you're supposed to do this? We need to play Stardew again, Badger. We need to keep it going. We got strawberries to fucking plant. You need to come over and see how clean my apartment is, too. I've been taking good care of it. I love Stardew, too. Who do you normally romance, Keen? Who's your go-to love interest in the valley? Jesus Christ. Thank you, Badger, for the gifted subs. It's like 5 gifted subs there. That's fantastic. Oh yeah, Leah is a valid choice. Thank you, Badger. You're putting food on my table. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me get some coal. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I appreciate it more than you know. As you are a subscriber now, Keen and Badger, we've got sheep for you to name. So I let so there's 16 sheep, and people who subscribe to me, for the first 16 people that subscribe to me, get to name the colors of sheeps. So red is taken, yellow is taken, blue is taken, and purple is taken. So those 4 are taken, but you guys can have any of the other 2, or any of the other, like, 10. And I'll show you the colors when we get to Hot Hoof, but you'd be thinking about what you want to name them. Theoretically, magenta is semi-off limits, just because there's kind of a cult around magenta. Magenta did, during my first streaming run, develop weirdly a cult between my followers. I don't understand or remember how that happened. There were memes. But magenta is actually doing very poorly in the current season of Hot Hoof. So maybe having some more devoted followers like yourself, Keen, will make it perform better tonight. We'll see. Cyan's doing a hell of a job. Currently in the lead right now is Cyan. I have a hair on my face and it refuses to not be on my face. Upset. Negative 1,000. Do not recommend. But yeah. What's pink name that... What? Probably won't be around for... There's a brown one. I can name the brown one Spud. That will be Spud. It will not say Spud tonight, but I will, after the stream, I will update its name to Spud. Easy peasy. Pink is, jokingly, what's that pink name that drives people insane? I don't know. Badger, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, literally. I know that Wordsy wanted to name Pink Luke because he named the red sheep Anakin, and he was like, Pink is like the offspring of red because it's like light red, and it's, yeah. So he wants to name Pink Luke, but I told him he wasn't allowed to because he only got to name 1 sheep. He's like, but we're dating. I'm like, I don't care. But I'm leaving it open for somebody else to name. So, okay, I want to get that redstone. I really do. Okay, I'm hoping that the skeletons, we've been gone long enough that the skeleton Baker Miller. Do you want me to name the pink sheep Baker Miller? I think there's enough characters to do that. I don't know if I can put the hyphen in there, but it might just be first name Baker, last name Miller. Because of the, oh, I missed the entrance to the thing. Because of the way the coding works, I may not be able to, alright, Keen, see you in a minute. I may not be able to, have the hyphen, but at the very least, I can name it Baker Miller, it just may not have the hyphen. I can do that for you. Baker Miller. I was like, what are you talking about? And then I remembered what you're talking about, where there's that color and it, like, upsets, like, psychologically tortures people or some shit. I remember what you're talking about now. Oh, there's problems down there. Hello, I see you. I see you, you creeper and zombie. Fuck off. Hey, die. You can blow up, I don't care. Enjoy. Alright, so, yeah, that was the problem child down there. We had, like, a whole bunch of skelly bellies down there. I don't want that anymore. No more skelly belly. Okay. We're just gonna light this shit up. they stop spawning. We're gonna get our redstone. We're gonna get the fuck out. Okay. Gonna get this gold. I need the redstone to make a compass because if I want to go exploring, I want to be able to find my way back home. And I'm close enough to my own spawn. Whenever I do these hardcore worlds, I always fucking make my house as pretty close to spawn so that I can utilize a compass. Because I've always thought that's really stupid that a fucking compass doesn't point you to your bed. Because it used to. Instead it points you to spawn. Which is fine, but annoying. Baker Miller Pink, I can't believe you. Oh my god. I'm gonna be laughing about that. It does make it a little easier to track the sheep when I give them names, which is why I initially started doing it. Well, that and everybody wanted to name them instead of just calling them like brown or green. But it's like, we need to name all the sheep, and it's like, okay. It just hurts more when they die. So I don't know why you guys are so insistent on it, but if that's what you want to do. Alright, so I need some iron. That's not iron. There's some iron. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Goodness. I did. I put the fucking, oh god. Fucking damn it. There we go. Ugh. Compass! Alright. Okay, you can put this shit back. Cool. So, we can do a little bit of an explory-do once we sleep. Before I say something that offends Katy Perry. I don't really have an opinion on her. Like, not one way or the other. Welcome back, Keen. Katy Perry, like, I like her music. I don't really know anything about her as an artist. This is why I think I frustrate you, by the way, Badger, is like, you'll be like, oh, I can't believe you like this artist. They did this horrible thing. It's like, I just like their music. I don't know about them as a person. I don't, like, pay any kind of attention to, like, the scandals and that they did this and they did that and they're beefing with this person or that person. Like, I have no fucking idea about any of that. So, oh, I hear a wordsy. Yep. We'll see if he brought me beer. He might. Or he might go get beer. I was hoping for beer today. Hey, babe.
Oh,
Keen's in chat if you want to say hi.
Who's where what?
Peachy Keen's in chat.
Oh, what up, Keen?
Yeah, I dragged Wordsy from where he was living to here with me. Kicking and screaming, right, babe?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You okay? What did you get?
Your beer.
You got me beer.
You asked me to.
Well, I didn't know if you remembered, because sometimes when you've been drinking, those conversations don't... Keen says hello.
I hadn't started really drinking yet.
Hi. You're wet. Is it
It's
raining? Oh, okay. I was like, why are you so sweaty? But no, it's rain. Yeah, he just got home from work. So. Let's see what's over here. Donkey. I thought, I don't know why. I mean, it's impossible for that to have been a polar bear, but I really did think that sheep was a polar bear for like, hi, squid, for like 2 seconds. That's a ship? Over yonder, I think? Pumpkins! I need those. Yay. I'm pretty sure the malls of Middle America are keeping Katy Perry's career alive. I mean, sure. I can be a real basic bitch when it comes to music. I will admit that. Like, there's like different tiers to the type of music that I like. Because there's music that I like to listen to just because they're fun. And then there's like music that I consider quote unquote good music. Katy Perry's music does not fall into that category of like, this is good music. I love this music because it's good music. Is that 3? Is that a ship, and that a ship? Do I just have 3 fucking... Alright, did I bring... No, but I did bring a crafting table, so we'll be fine. All you need are doors. Thank you, babe. Oh, and it's cold. Excuse me while I drink my beer. Okay. I have kelp. I don't need that. We're going to back up just a touch. Doors. The only way to breathe underwater. Oh, let's do that. It'll go faster. All you need are doors. Da, ba, da, da, da. All you need are doors. I don't hear a drowned. Ah, sweet. Diamonds. I should have dumped stuff before I did this. We don't need that or that. I'm not fussed about that. Yep, that's good. Alright. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't find her music to be, like, it's not something that I'm like, I have to turn this off when it comes on. I hate it so fucking much. But it's not something that I'm, like, going out of my way to listen to, either. Don't need that. Don't need any of that. I'll take the suspicious stew, for the achievement of eating everything. 9:30, yeah. The last half hour of stream is typically hot hook. Sheep. Pink is getting named and not Anakin, so. Badger is naming it, Baker Miller. After Baker Miller Pink.
I'll allow it because it's funny.
Okay.
It is, however, still my son.
Alright, I'll see you in a minute,
My
Badger.
grandson? The lineage of sheep.
We'll go after that buried treasure. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the doors, thank you. We'll go after that buried treasure in a minute. I want to get these ships looted first, because, in all honesty, there's another one! God damn, there's ships everywhere here! Holy fuck! That's another intact one, too. They're usually broken. Jesus. I feel like a fucking Kraken or something is gonna come out with as many ships graveyards fucking here. It's like, oh yes, there's 5 broken ships here because a giant octopus has ruined all of them. No diamond in that one. Lame. Now I have all you need is love stuck in my head still, but it's all you need are doors. I'm sorry to everyone. Apologies all around. Ah, nope. Pumpkins. That's not useful. Whee. Nope, get in the door. There we go. Why did it say buried treasure map if it... Okay. I wonder if it can't have... Because Interesting. That was interesting. I don't need this. Alright. What kind of door are you? You're oak. I don't want you. Ah! No! Trapped. Let me out! Let me out! Okay. And I think that's the other one. That's the first one we went to, I think. I'm not sure now. Hang on. Yeah, I think this is the last one. I'm getting my bearings all fucked up. Alright. Alright. Listen, no matter what happens at the stream, I'm just pleased I didn't die when I burned down the fucking, mansion. I consider that a win. Oh. That's a problem. That's a problem. We need to leave. I did not realize that this one was near a drowned ruin. Oh, boy. Bad decisions were made, okay? I know. Let me swim, please. Please let me swim. Thank you. We are leaving. I know there's 2 other treasure chests, but nope. If one of those assholes hasn't tried it, and they do, oh, I heard it. Oh, God. Go, 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 go. Oh, that was scary. Oh, that was scary. Oh, tridents. I want one so bad. I like playing this game with tridents so much. I do. But it's such a pain to get them because the drop rate, first of all, the drop rate's so low. Right? And second of all, there's another fucking ship. Or no, that's the one I just left. Okay. I was gonna say, god damn. But the drop rate's so fucking low, and not all of the drowned even have a chance to drop it, so. Okay, well I should have brought my, a spare bed with me. That's what the whole reason I captured those fucking sheep, and then I didn't do that. I mean, I've got a village to my left. I can just pop in there if I really need to, but I'm just kind of trying to see what else is around. I'd love a desert, to be honest. I haven't run, like, did they? Because, okay, so none of those are sentences, I'm so sorry. So I know that they changed the way biomes interact with each other, in the sense that they try not to put a desert biome next to a tundra, right? They try to make it make sense and having, like, a cold zone and a hot zone and, like, that kind of stuff. But, I feel like in a lot of my worlds, I just have not come across a desert, like, at all. And I'm wondering why. Like, it's just been mostly, like, forests and stuff. Like, I see my structures a lot more than I see a desert. You know, and a desert has a desert temple in it a lot of the times, so. Sage. We're just gonna pop into the village to sleep, because I don't want to be running up that hill. Running up there, in the night, or I can get got. I try not to do that. So. Running up the road, running up the hill. The bad part is I only know that song from the memes. You gotta do some traveling. Alright. I only know that song from the memes. And one of them from TikTok was like, if I only could make a deal with God, 2 avocados for $10. And, like, I don't know why that's the version that my brain latched onto, but apparently it is. But yeah, Keen, if you end up coming back, I mean, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 to 10, my time. Yeah, it's so good. It's so stupid. It's like, that's not very good. But I mean, you're a god. Like, it's just so stupid, but it tickles my brain in just the right kind of way. And I'm just like, no, that one. That's the one that my brain has latched onto and decided that it's gonna keep in my noggin forever. I'm gonna be like 90 years old in a fucking nursing home being like, if I only could make a deal with God, 10 avocados for $2. My rocking chair. Ugh. Okay, let's get the shears. Let's shear the sheep to make a bed, to bring the bed. Because I left my bed by the mansion that I burned down. Okay. Meow. Yes, you're a kitty. Yes, you are. for Keen's knowledge, because it's been a while, I have 3 cats. I have 2 black cats, and I have 1 gray cat. And the gray cat is technically Wordsy's, but we share him. So. Our cat comrade. And their names are Madness, Mischief, and Mayhem, which I think are appropriate given the fact that any second now Mayhem's gonna start fucking screaming in the background. Because whenever Nathan goes outside, Mayhem's like, how fucking dare you go outside where I cannot be with you, you motherfucker. And he just screams in the background of my stream. So if you hear, not that, that's the Minecraft cat, but if you hear like screaming in the background, it's most likely gonna be Mayhem. Where's my shears? There they are. Okay. Sheepy sheep. Kitties indeed. I love my kitty cats, even though they're terrors. Madness learned how to unscrew the stopper in my sink, which is great. Mischief is scared of everything, including herself. And Mayhem has learned how to climb up the door frames. So, yeah. They are a handful. The 3 of them. Meow. Here's where I put the wool. Okay, we have doors. We have Bodhi, our magical friend. Bodhi. We have our water bucket. Yeah, we're good. So I'm just waiting for the sun to go down because I want a fresh start. Okay, so I'm so bad. Once I get to the treasure map, it'll be fine. Getting to the treasure map, so I need to go northwest-ish, which is that's west, that's south. I need to go that away-ish. So yeah. And that's the other thing. The compass, useless when it's like, what direction am I facing? You either have to use the sun or hit F3 and get that shit. While I'm here, might as well cut down these trees and get more cherry blossom wood. I still haven't figured out what I want to do for the upper floor as far as like closing it in. My house didn't have a roof for like 3 episodes, so I'm not too worried about it, but roofs are always literally like one of the last things that happens in my fucking Minecraft runs. Because as long as you regularly sleep, you don't really have to worry too much about anything. Because phantoms are the only like flying angry mob. So, as long as you're sleeping regularly, you don't have to worry about it. Because phantoms only spawn if you haven't slept in however many number of days. But that's why I want to bring a bed with me, because if I go a-traveling, I want to make sure that I can sleep so I don't make phantoms happen. Okay. See you later, Keen. I'm glad you stopped by, and again, congratulations on getting engaged. I'm excited for you. That's awesome. Marriage. Two avocados for $10. I said that's not very good, but I mean, yeah, you're a god. That's now stuck in my head. Thank you. I know it's not your fault, but I'm gonna blame you. I really want to go fight them. I should not do that, but I want to. The problem with the problem with the pillager tower, as compared to the, nope, well, yeah, might as well. As compared to like the woodland mansion, is that the stuff in the woodland mansion apparently doesn't respawn, which I learned today that that's not what happens. Or last night. I think I learned it last night, but still. Do I have literally any leather? No. No, I don't. But I can do some murder, since I do have the protected cows over there. Boop, boop, boop. Let's do some murder. Do you like my house, Badger? Do you think it looks nice? Or did Badger BRB? Never mind. I'll ask them when they get back. Wee. Badger. Mushroom. Some of you may not be old enough to know what I mean when I'm singing that, but that's okay. Brown sheep, rare occurrence. But I'm here for you. Give me your leather. Okay. So I have like a half-baked plan to deal with that, and it's dig underground and like tunnel my way into the tower. I don't know if that's a good plan, but it is a plan that I have. Just to like fucking, what's that movie where they dig a tunnel at the concentration camp? That's a golem. I feel like I knew that. The other thing is, if I free that iron golem, that's gonna help me a lot too. Alternatively, I can just build iron golems and like set them loose over there, which is what I've seen a lot of people do that. I wish there was a like water equivalent. I wish you could like, come here. No, chicken. I wish you could like enlist the help of dolphins to fight the guardians in the ocean monument for you. That would be kind of fun. Just have an army of dolphins. I've also thought about breeding an army of wolves to help me, but I'd feel really bad if the wolves got, and I feel like they will for sure get got, like pretty quickly against that, because the crossbow's pretty powerful as far as like how much damage it does. It's slow, but it's pretty powerful. I'm split screening. Hey, that's fine. Mouse usually has my stream on as because she has two monitors, so she has it on one monitor and then plays like Diablo or something. So. What kind of a Baldur's Gate run are you doing, Badger? You doing like something crazy, or are you doing like a regular kind of run? Like not dirge or anything, or? Alright, we're going for a treasure hunt, a treasure hunt, a treasure hunt. We're going for a treasure hunt. Trying to get diamonds. Yeah. I'd love me a fortune pickaxe. Gloomstalker. Gloomstalker is so fucking strong. Like, that's what I'm playing. Mouse and I have a tactician playthrough we're doing, and I'm playing that on there. And it's so fucking strong. They're like game balancing who? Never mattered. Very good. Yeah, I mean, well, you're gone. Do that. Sleepy. Gloomstalker, yeah, the Gloomstalker Assassin Rogue is fucking strong. You just murder fucking people. Just straight up murking at fucking. Aw. They're burning. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. Burn the mother down. Like I said, I'm very singy tonight. I mean, not that I'm not usually, but I feel like it's more than normal. Arrows. Okay, we have an enchanting table. I will get more leather. Alright, let's go. Let's see what treasures await us. Murder Hobo Run. I would love to be a part of that, to be honest. Jasper and I are doing... We started a Baldur's Gate run the other day, and fucked around a little bit with the mods. We did the, like, remove party limit mod. Is that another ocean monument? Or is that a ruined, like, drowned temple? I can't tell. I feel like we're headed right for it, so that's good. I knew it would be out here by the ships. It usually is. It's probably on that island there. If I had to guess. Yeah, look, there's another fucking ocean monument. That, I think, is a drowned tower. But, yeah, it's gonna be over there. Do you hear the people sing? Murder the champions, too. Okay, well. Kill everyone! I want to do an all-cleric run of Baldur's Gate, because I think it would be hilarious, personally. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be over here. Hopefully not in the water. Yep, there he's screaming. Oh no, it is going to be in the fucking water. Goddamn. Alright. Alright. Oh, this way. Alright. Easy. Love it. Diamonds. Hell yeah. And TNT. Dynamite. Oh, wait. I don't need this. Oh, no. I do know why I'm... Dynamite. For me personally... Oh, why'd I put down... Why'd I put down another door? Like, what I would want to be, like, as a cleric myself? Or what would my choices be for the full cleric run? Be specific. For the cleric run? Well, I would definitely want, the one with the heart, the life cleric. Definitely want the life cleric for, like, actual healing. Tempest cleric is fucking beast, though. You do a lot of fucking damage as a Tempest cleric. And then having a, War Domain cleric is really, really good. And then for the last one, I kind of think Trickery would be fun to have. Just because it would give you a little more, versatility with, like, stuff. I don't know. Part of me wants to say no, that multi-classing wouldn't be allowed, that you all have to be, like, strictly a cleric, because I think, again, that would be just really fun. I had so much fun because Mouse and I played a run where I was a cleric, and I called it the I'm a healer but run, where I really didn't heal. I just fucking killed everything with like harm and fucking what's that other one called? Inflict wounds, and then I also had like a real big sword I just beat people up with. It was great. I ended up with the trident, like the legendary one, so I could move around really quick because, you know, I'm in plate, so it's not like I can do that very well. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun to play a cleric and not play a cleric as a healer, which is, I mean, you definitely need a healer in a lot of the Baldur's Gate shit, but it's very fun to play as not a healer, play a healing class. I enjoyed it anyway. It was very Crusader of me. I um I could do some obscene shit, like, oh my god, fucking, we called Holy Guardian, Spirit Guardians? Yeah, Spirit Guardians, we called it Beyblade, because there would just be times I would turn that shit on, just run in, and it was so good. Because of course I had Warcaster, so it was really hard once I got it going to have them stop me, and I would just wreck shit. It's like, it doesn't matter if you're invisible if it's a fucking AoE attack, and it doesn't matter if you've got Sanctuary on you if it's an AoE attack. I'm not targeting you. You're just in my AoE. Oh, it was so good. We're out here looking for just stuff, I think, at this point. I'm just trying to find stuff. I mean, I don't think I have a spruce tree, so I may go over here and get me that, actually. Ice biome. I wish there was some kind of, like, ice castle or something that could spawn in the ice biome, because I think that the ice biome is, like, kind of a shit biome. Oh, there's a ruined nether portal. I don't really want to die for that, though. There's not a lot that it can have in there that I really want or need. To be perfectly honest. But yeah, I don't know. I think playing it's fun to play the game in a way that's not like necessarily intended by a lot of people, because I feel like a lot of people are really worried about, like, you know, min-maxing the fuck out of Baldur's Gate, and it's like, I'm not worried about that. I just want to have fun and do dumb shit. And let's break it, yeah. If I do break it, great, but it's always fun to break it in, like, weird ways. Like, I broke it a little bit because is that dog? No, it's a sheep. Those are sheepies. I broke it a little bit because I managed to get stuck in a place I wasn't supposed to even be able to get to with the trident that lets you teleport. And Mouse was just like, what did you fucking do? And I was like, I didn't do anything. She's like, how the fuck did you even get over there? And I'm like, I broke it. She's just like, of course you fucking broke it. It's like, shh. It's what I do. I do tend to break video games quite a bit. Mouse, Broader, Jasper, and I were playing, what's it called? Borderlands. And I fell through a hole in the world and died. They were just like, of course you found that. Of course you would be the one to fucking find that. How many do I have? 4? That's good. Like, yeah, I mean, if there's a way for me to fucking break it, I'll fucking find the way to fucking break it. Let's fix it? Okay. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to play a whole ass cleric run, and, you know, just do something, like, different. Ooh, we found a swamp. And another fucking boat. That one's fully on the water. Finding more, like, diamonds and stuff on treasure ships than I am on, like, from mining. I'm low-key kind of looking for a, mangrove. I think that'd be fun, but I'm not super fussed about it. Ooh, look at that. Cool. It's always funny to me when mountains get just fucking chopped because of world generation. Oh, that's acacia. Let's do...
Bastard.
Did he get outside?
No, but he tried.
Oh, okay.
He used the couch approach, which is unusual for him. Caught me by surprise.
Yeah, Mayhem really likes to fucking try and run outside and be in the outside where... Can you steal from other players? Like... I mean, I know you can, like, steal stuff from people's inventory, technically, but, like... I don't think...
Did you see your soup?
I did not see. Oh, okay.
Mwah.
Ooh, moss. Let's see. I don't think I really need that, to be honest, and I don't need that either. Fire protection, unbreaking. We'll definitely take the moss. I don't need the potatoes. Or that. I mean, I can do this, to be honest. I feel like that would be an interesting, like, D&D run, is to have everybody be a rogue, and then they all, like, steal from each other. But... that's a different treasure chest. Book. Oh, I wouldn't, but I'd be suffering, trying to float the whole time. Alright. Didn't think that through. Hang on. There we go. Whoop. God damn it. It just fell in another fucking hole. Alright. Whoop. Okay, so let's take a look. It's in a book. It's to the east. Okay, east. Facing west, north, east, that way, okay. Whoop. Nope. Boat, figure your shit out, please. That's south. That's east? Okay, well, I gotta... Is it, like, really close? Like, over on the other side of that? I mean, I want the acacia trees. I'm running out of inventory space, though. Can't you make a boat with a fucking chest on it? Or did I dream that? Oh, you're robbing the goblin camp right now? Nice. Get him. You robbed the goblin camp. Get it. Oh, I would, but I'd be suffering time. Frog! Where's Bodhi? Dead. We don't need that. There we go. Hello, Froggy. Hi. You can't tell that I've been listening to Epic, can you? I will take my suffering from you. Right here I'm just fine. But I will take my suffering from you. Only if you answer a question or two. Okay, so like okay, so here's the problem we're running into. I want an acacia sapling. But I also want the treasure. And I don't have enough inventory space, really. Or both. I'm gonna cut that tree down. Ow. I'm trying to break my axe, to be honest. There's a jungle over there. No. Hear a skeleton. Hear a lot of things, actually. I'd like another sapling. I have one, but I would like another. Smashes glass. Bring me another. And see, that's the other thing. There's cows over there. I'd like that leather. I just need... Minecraft needs to just add a backpack to Minecraft. Robin who? I'll be in the neighborhood. Robin you. Love that. I would, but I'll be suffering. Oh my god, please. Please. That upsets me. Hey, 2. I'll take it. Alright. Where's my treasure map? Alright, we're headed the right way. Do I have? I do. Okay. So the good news is I already have diamonds, which means that if there are diamonds in this treasure chest, I can pick them up. Probably there's going to be like fish and stuff, and then I won't be able to pick that up, but that's okay. Bodie. Bodie McBoatface. If you answer a question or two. So we're in like full acacia territory. I feel like we should be close, yeah. Why do these keep having to be in the fucking water? Goddamn. Okay. Oh, I would, but I'd be seven the whole time. Right? Yeah, right there. There she is. Alright. So, gonna put that. I don't want the prismarine, to be honest. Take a fresh iron sword. Do that. We'll do that. Beautiful. Double treasure chest. Alright, 30 minutes till Hot Hub. Approximate. Alright. Where's my compass? Okay. Okay. I wonder if this is the back side of the jungle. It might be. I don't feel like I've gone that far. I'm not terribly fussed about getting a jungle sapling. I already have one. There's a jungle closer than this to my base, because it's right by the woodland mansion that I burned down. So I already have like cocoa beans and stuff like that. So if you guys are like, oh my god, what are you doing? You're passing up the good stuff. It's like, no. I already have bamboo. I already have a jungle sapling. I already have watermelon. What I'm looking for right now is a jungle temple. Trying to see if there's one in here. I will say, I fucking hate how dense jungles are. I heard a parrot. Yeah, there's not much to this jungle. Oh look, it continues on the other side though. Oh hey, we're in nether portal. Love that. Oh, Suffering, I don't know why, but I really like it. It's very catchy. There's a lot of songs in Epic that I love, but Suffering gets stuck in my head, like, the most, I want to say. Which is interesting. Like, I wouldn't say that Suffering's my favorite song from Epic, but it is, I think, the one that gets stuck in my head most often. Where is your... Ow. Yeah, none of that's great. I think my favorite song from Epic, honestly, right now, I mean, of course, there's other songs that are going to be coming out, so this is subject to change. But currently, I think it's We'll Be Fine, or You'll Be Fine, or whatever the official title of that is. Okay, get back in the boat, you dipshit. I fucking love and it's too short. I'm mad at how short that song is. Give me more Tegan early. I always want more Tegan early. Okay, I'm headed back to the base because my inventory is full. There is a there's another one. Look how close those are. That ocean monuments are close. So just across here should be, I know where I am based off of landmarks. I would think there's another fucking ship. That's that ship that I saw in the distance. So, I'm sad because I really want another beer, but the problem with me having another beer is I haven't eaten anything recently, and I don't want to die because I'm tipsy. So it's like, it's a delicate balance. It's like, I'd like to not be what kills me actually be alcohol. Would be preferable. There's a part of me that wants to play, like, music during these streams in the background, because, like, I have the Minecraft music turned off, just because I keep, like, a running dialogue going as I'm playing.
No? Are you comfortable? Are you happy? Is everything...
Wordsy has a cat. Well, this way. But, I just think that, one, I don't want to get, like, copyrighted if they're like, oh, you're using non-usable music, rah. And then, on the other part, like I said, I talk a lot. I know I talk a lot. And third is, if I had music, I would be singing to it 99% of the time. No, you can't. Have you had water today? I have had water today. I had 2 whole water bottles full of water today. I've actually been doing very good about staying hydrated. Thank you very much. But I don't like to drink a whole lot in general, as you're aware, Badger, and I don't like to drink on an empty stomach, definitely. So, once I get done with the stream, however, that's another matter entirely. It's like, I'll play Final Fantasy Tipsy, but I don't want to play hardcore Minecraft Tipsy, because if I die in Final Fantasy, they'll just resurrect me. But if I die in this world, the run's over, and then I'm sad. No, you can have some music on as long as it's free to use. There is free to use music that you can have on. And to be fair, I've been trying to find a good music editing software so that I can write my own music, because I've been... Yeah, you will. You won't, Broader. You won't fucking res me, because you never play a healer. But my husband, who is my pocket healer, he'll res me. Mouse will res me. You may not, but they will. I believe in them. Because they're not petty. Yeah, we're almost back home. You know, sometimes I wonder if instead of streaming Minecraft, I should just stream Hot Hoof for 4 hours. Like, I feel like that's the only thing people care about sometimes. Whether or not that's true remains to be seen, but I do feel like that sometimes. I'm like, I should just, you know, say fuck it and play Hot Hoof for like 4 fucking hours. I also was talking to Mouse about how funny it would be to get a woodland mansion and then set like an inordinate amount of sheep loose in there and then set that on fire and see what sheep survive and make a like augmented version of Hot Hoof. She was like, maybe as a subscriber goal or like a Christmas special or something, and I was like, yeah, maybe. Use all the sheeps. There's another drowned sea. The thing is, like, I would like to... I didn't want that kelp, but that's okay. But I would like to go in there and poke around, but the drowned are very dangerous. And yes, I have a door. I would be able to breathe, but if they have trident... Like, if drowned were just water zombies, I wouldn't be as worried about them. And when they first came out, that's essentially what they were. And then Mojang was like, let's give them ranged weapons. And I was like, okay, we didn't need to do that. We did not need to do that. Hey, there's my home village, and my home should be up on the left here in a minute. I've been watching some people online for some reason have been rediscovering Ruby for the first time, having reactors for the first time watch Ruby. There's been a weird like rash of them, and I don't know if it's because of what happened with Rooster Teeth disbanding, and maybe now it's a little more accessible because it's not just on Rooster Teeth's website anymore. But it's really interesting to see people who literally know 0% about Ruby be able to experience it for the first time. And the nostalgia I feel for, like, being somebody who watched it, like, as it came out, was, like, ferally waiting for the next trailer to drop. Because I not to be that hipster fuck, but I was actually a fan of Monty Owen before he did, the stuff with Ruby, because he had been posting, I guess you could call them animatics, but it was CGI animation of really cool fight scenes. Like, there was one where it was like Master Chief versus Samus Aran, and I'm a huge fan of Metroid and Samus. So when I found that, I was like, oh my god, dope, that's so fucking cool, and I love that. And then I found out that the guy that made that video was gonna be making a show. And I was like, sign me the fuck up. Like, that's amazing. I love that. You know, let's go. So I had a really weird, like, I had a really weird path to watching Ruby, because I feel like a lot of people got introduced to Ruby because they were, like, fans of Rooster Teeth. And then Rooster Teeth is like, hey, we're going to do a thing. And people are like, ah, well, we like you as a company, so we're going to watch the show that you're making. And my experience was very much like, hey, this animator has done some cool fucking shit. I'm going to watch the cool fucking shit that he's making. So I think that was kind of different for me than it was for others, maybe. Because when I mention that animation that I'm talking about to people, they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. Most people don't. But the only reason that I know is because I love Samus Aran enough to that I was like, somebody made a choreographed fight between Samus Aran and Master Chief. Abso-fucking-lutely. I want to see that. Because I am a simp for Samus. Judge me if you will, but Samus Aran is a badass and she's very hot. And I'm a simple bee with simple needs. Okay, so how many fucking, enough for a chess piece? Okay, I have a diamond pick. I have an enchanting table. It is time for armor. Huzzah. Cover me with diamonds. Okay. I will say I do appear to be progressing better and better each world that I've died on. So I am proud of myself. Very proud of myself for that. Okay. Now, let's do a buildy do. I'm still very salty that I did not find any goddamn dripstone. This seed is like, I'll give you everything you want except for dripstone. And I'm just like, I mean, I can't even really complain because of everything that was just right here around my spawn. I feel like I shouldn't complain, but I really would like some fucking dripstone. One of the things I might do... Ah, that's why you didn't disappear, you bitch! You bitch! Alright. One of the things I might do is I would like to build another portal. And I know how that went last time, okay? I remember. I very clearly remember how going to the Nether went last time. And the answer was not well. But this time, I am hoping it will be different. I am optimistic. I try to be optimistic about it. This time, maybe this time, I'll get lucky. And the Nether won't suck. Do I really not have sugarcane? Oh my god. I left sugarcane because I was like, surely I've picked up sugarcane at this point. Nope. Good job, me. Okay. Well, there's some over there, so at the very least I can grab that. Yeah, we've got some nearby. We're fine. Maybe this time, for the first time, love won't hurry away. He will hold me fast. I'll be home at last. I love Cabaret. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's very good. I feel like, though, it's like one of those movies where you need to be, like, high or a little drunk or, like, like, slightly altered to, like, really enjoy it, because it was made during, like, that time in Hollywood. But the actual messages of Cabaret are, like, really, really cool. And it's dealing with a very serious issue in a very comedic way, and it's always interesting to see that juxtaposition whenever it plays out. But, that's actually, that used to be one of my audition songs, actually. Maybe this time. Used to be one of my audition songs. I haven't sang it in years, though. Where was that fucking, like, hole in the ground, though? I wanted to fix it. There it is. How deep does this go? That's what she said. Really? Okay, so we're just gonna casually close this off so that I don't fall into holes. So I'm tired of almost falling into this hole. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Cabaret used to be one of the songs I auditioned with. Chicago used to be a song I auditioned with for like theater and stuff in high school. Never professional. Like, I'm not that bitch. Like, no. I am too nervous for that kind of shit. But no, for like local, like high school productions, I did, I would do like Cabaret or Chicago. I like that kind of vibe, that like jazzy kind of stuff is fun. There we go. Now it's safe. You're safe. I don't want to get involved in anything too deep because we've only got 20 minutes till Hot Hoof, but I might start building. What I would kind of like to do is put down an area where I want the nether portal to be, and I think that's going to be like right here. Like, I want it close enough to my house, but not so far. This feels fine. Oh, I do have a shovel. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm probably gonna expand. Let me get some more dirt. I want to expand that out a little bit just so I have room. Landscaping! Huzzah! Dirt, dirt. Chicago is probably one of my favorite musicals. I like Cabaret a lot, but I wouldn't necessarily call it like a favorite musical of mine. I definitely would consider Chicago one of my favorite musicals. Not my favorite musical. Picking my favorite musical would be really difficult to do, in my opinion. There's too many. Don't make me choose between my children. That's better. Okay, because what I want to do, I'm going to mark it out in dirt, I think, first. Because the portal will be too wide. So let's do like that. Okay, so that'll be the portal. So I want my door to be like here. Well, it would help if I could fucking place blocks appropriately. Okay, so we'll do a double door there. And then we've got back here. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Because whenever I build like a little place to house my nether portal, there's a couple of things I always want to have. One is going to be an infinite pool of water in case I come through on fire. 2 is going to be a bed in case it is nighttime in the world. Usually a crafting table and a chest too, just in case. Okay, so I've laid that out. I was cooking some cobblestone because I'm trying to make, hey, let me in. Let me in. I'm trying to make stone bricks again. Because we all know how I feel about stone bricks. Okay. One of my favorite Minecraft blocks, stone bricks. Okay. So the good news is, from the, like, ruined nether portal and stuff, I really do think I have the amount that I need to make the portal without having to resort to using lava from the lava pit. But what I might do is get some more, because, so, and again, I've mentioned this before, but I always like to talk about it in case people missed previous streams. So whenever you use a nether portal and you travel in the nether, the distance you travel in the nether is extrapolated out to the overworld, and it's a further distance. So I forget what the conversion is. One day I will look it up. Today's not that day. But if you travel, like, I'm making up numbers here, but if I travel like 5 blocks in the nether, it may be 10 blocks in the overworld, for example, or something to that effect. And so what you can do then is you can use the nether to travel really far distances in the overworld. And that could be something to do, because it makes it a lot, if you have a safe route, oops, that was too soon. If you have a safe route to do it, then it's great, but it's very dangerous to do, because like gas and stuff will fuck you, so you gotta be careful, but it can be a really good thing to do. But yeah, I always want to make this like out of stone for sure, because again, I don't want to come through on fire and like ruin anything. So this will be my little infinity water pool. But we may, depending on how long it takes me to build this, we may poke our noses in there. I've only got about 15 minutes till Hot Hoof though, so we'll see. I'll probably save it for next stream, to be honest, because like I said, it did not go well the last time I went in there, so I'm not anticipating it going well now. The thing is, my best case scenario for a nether spawn is like spawning in the middle of netherrack, like just in an enclosed netherrack tomb is where I want to be. In perfect honesty, like that would be the best possible scenario for me, because I wouldn't have to worry about gas or the stupid fucking hoglin pig fuckers or like anything else. Like, it's just, I would just have to, like, then I could just do what I want to do, which is dig for netherite, and that's fine and dandy, and I wouldn't have to worry about it. It wouldn't be a problem. But no, I had to spawn last time in the middle of the goddamn lava ocean. I'm also considering making labels that are like, for the sheep for in Hot Hoof, of making labels that are like, hey, this is name courtesy of, and then like the subscriber's name. I may add that off camera one of these days. Fuck. I hate misplacing obsidian. There we go. So yeah, we do have enough for the portal. And a little extra, which is great. So I'm excited about that. I don't think this is... Yeah, it's not. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure this is not near... Because there's my chickens. It's, like, right here. Wouldn't, like, digging out that would not interfere with my basement. Unless I really widen out the basement, but I think it's about as wide as it needs to be. I do need to make another layer of the basement, excuse me, for watermelon and pumpkins and sugarcane, maybe. I don't know what else I'm going to put in there. But definitely watermelon and pumpkins need to go in there. And then bamboo needs to be outside. Like, that's very clear. Because bamboo goes really high if you let it. And ideally, I'd like to make a machine for that. But guess what? I would need an observer for that. And guess what observers need? Quartz. And guess where you get quartz? The fucking nether. This is why I don't want to go to the nether. Like, at all. Like, do not get me wrong. Don't want to be there. -10. Hate it. But... But it would provide me with materials I would need to make things and also stuff. And I do have a gassed bow shooter thing. What is wrong with me? Love to get infinity on that. I don't want to spend fucking 45 minutes yelling at a villager again though, so we'll see. Beautiful. Okay, so that's good. Let me go get my shears. I'll make a bed for the sheepies, or from the sheepies. Okay, I'll put this back here. Shears, there they are. Yeah, I have wood, okay. So, I'll put a bed in there. And then I'd like to make that roof out of deep slate. I don't have enough deep slate right now, but I'd like to make that roof out of deep slate. It'd be great. No! Come back! Oh, okay. Look, if you die to the lava, that's on you. You're not in the safe zone anymore. I can't protect you. So we have a travel bed, we have a jungle bed, we have the base bed, now we have a nether bed. Beds in the nether... Okay, so... Fun fact. A bed in the nether will explode. Fun fact. So some people will actually use that to clear stuff. Like if they're farming for netherite, instead of using like TNT, for example, which is something that you can detonate remotely with redstone or a bow, they'll use a bed and try to not blow themselves up with the bed. But yeah, it's dangerous at best, and I don't want to do that. But I definitely have seen people like speed running Minecraft trying to find, you know, like there's different speedrun categories. Like some speedrun categories are like, you know, just kill the fucking Ender Dragon. Some speedrun categories are like get diamonds as soon as possible, and you know, like there's different categories. Some people it's like, you know, get to netherite, and one of the ways that they do that is they make a fuck ton of beds and then they just boom 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 boom. I saw somebody playing modded Minecraft and they were like running like hell because their pickaxe would mine like a chunk, not a full like 60, but like a big, probably like 9 by 9 area. So they were looking for netherite, but then lava just starts pouring down. Because mining in the nether is a shit show. Like an actual shit show. Alright. So we got about 5 minutes to hot hoof. I'm actually going to go ahead and save and quit to the Minecraft title. Because I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. And then when I come back, we are going to do hot hoof. Okay, I'm back. Okay. You know what? Since we've got about 5 minutes, I am going to go ahead and change the sheep names. I'll just go ahead and do it on camera. It's not that big of a deal to fix. So, let's go ahead and reset that. So, Peachy wanted to be Spud. And then you wanted Pink to be, is it Baker's Miller? Is it Baker's Miller, Badger? Did I do that right? When she gets around to answering me, we'll find out if I spelled that correctly. Okay, so. Alright. Welcome to Hot Hoof, everybody, if this is your first time here. Here on the board, we are looking at our current leaderboard, and you will see that I did update it, as I said I would on Wednesday, to make it a little easier for us to read. So we have alternating colors so you can tell that pink and orange and blue are right on Cyan's tail. They've only got one win away from tying. Meanwhile, everybody else, we've got red, yellow, and magenta are then in third place. We have fourth place is purple and brown, and then lime green, dark green, light blue, and finally a win for the monochromes on Wednesday. Gray there, finally on the board with just one win. But white, light gray, and black still have no wins on the board. So this is where our current standing is going to be at tonight, and I don't know what happens when it gets up to the top. I'll be perfectly honest. I haven't thought that far ahead. But yeah. So let's go ahead and get our sheep out on the field. I'm gonna make sure that the name tags all worked the way they were supposed to. Looks like the Baker's Miller worked just fine. And there's Spud over there in the brown as well for Peachy. So we're going to go ahead and let them wander around. We still have quite a few sheep that haven't been named yet. So I know that Badger gifted a bunch of subs earlier. So I'm hoping, like for example, I know Giraffe Jesus is in our Discord. And if I poke him and be like, hey, you have a sub. What do you want to name a sheep? I bet he's gonna pick one of the like bright colored ones, like orange or something. Probably orange. It's the closest to a giraffe I think that he really has. But yeah, I'm just gonna let him wander around a bit because they all spawn in the same place, and I want to let them spread out before we start murder. All right, but let's go ahead now. It is 9:29. That's about right. So we're gonna go ahead and get the fires going. And we will watch those blocks start to fall away. Oh, and instantly light blue gets a kill on white and Jean. Spud looking to get a first kill and does nudges light blue into that hole there. Alfonso going after Chester. Chester's hanging on though. We've already seen a lot of murder in a very short amount of time for the sheep that are currently still on the board. Orange looking to get a kill on Spud, maybe turning its face to Chester, thinking better of it. Lime green getting a shove in there on Alfonso, but doesn't quite get the kill just yet. And we're seeing the sheep kind of spread out now. Anakin dancing around lime green. Spud in the corner with orange, looking to see if he can maybe make a move down there. Trying again to kill Chester, not quite able to connect though. We've got lime green shoving black, not quite able to get that kill. They're both heads locked there in the right-hand side. Down goes Chester on the left. Mouse will be very sad. Anakin looking to get a kill on pink. We lost somebody on the top. I did not see the color, just that it fell. Baker's Miller pushing back against Anakin, looking to maybe take out black, but thinks better of it. We are now down to our middle 8 with green, lime green, brown, black, pink, light gray, red, and orange still up and alive. But we are starting to see the blocks falling at an alarming rate. Gray looking to get that kill on Anakin, both of them sharing the same space, but isn't quite able to connect with it. Orange by its little lonesome in the bottom corner there, all alone on a single little block. That could be too early. Green walks off, thinking there was a block there, and orange goes down as well, and there goes pink. We are down to 5. Anakin, light gray, lime green, black, and newly named Spud, named for Peachy Keen earlier this evening. We are watching now to see until we get down to the final 3, where I have forced fire, making sure that everybody is ready to fall. But as it stands right now, these final 5 look pretty comfortable on their blocks. Spud there with a single one, though, could spell danger for it. But I'm going to go ahead and stoke the fires one more time and see if that does it, bringing us down to lower sheep. I'm a little worried about the doubling up of light gray, Anakin, lime green, and black, because this could be another instance of a sudden death match again tonight. If we see like Spud go down and then one of the pairs, we might get down to a point where it is sudden death for the sheep this evening. But it's also possible we're going to see a murder. Anakin's very insistent upon butting heads with light gray. Black and lime green are jostling for the position on the final 2 blocks there in that middle section. Little fire underneath Spud's feet, but he's looking calm and confident, as it is the only sheep on that block. It has an advantage. At least it's not... Oh, but it does go down. We are down to 4 now. We are down between Anakin, light gray, lime green, and black. Anakin's win would put it in contestants with orange, blue, and pink. But Wordsy's over here holding his phone, hoping desperately. Anakin wants to get that kill on light gray, but isn't able to. But lime green does get a kill on its side, pushing brown to its death. No, brown went earlier. That was black, yeah. So we are down to our final 3, and everybody's got fire, so I have no need to intervene in current moment. Lime green in a bit of trouble there on its 2 little blocks with a lot of fire. Light gray and Anakin as well, also with some danger. Trying to get that kill on Anakin, but is not able to. Anakin looking around, looking to maybe push back. They are both on a single block now. Very dangerous for 2 sheep to be on 1 block. If they both go, then they both go, and lime green would be the winner of this match. But if lime green goes and they don't get the shove on light gray or on Anakin, I will do a sudden death match between light gray and Anakin to find out who is the winner of tonight's Hot Hoof first match, which is a very good match for tonight's very first opening match of the evening. And we are down to our final 3 now, waiting patiently to see if lime green can stick it out, or if Anakin, who is a veteran, who is in 2nd or 3rd place right now, I don't want to look away to check, is able to hang on and get the kill on light gray. The 2 of them, though, don't seem to be jockeying for position. They may be hoping to hold out so that they can have more room to do a sudden death match, both of them teaming up essentially to take out lime green and live to fight another day. But as it continues on, it is only a matter of time before one of the 2 currently lit blocks gives way and plummets the sheep down into the lava below. Lime green, I thought, only had 1 block, but does in fact actually have 2 to choose from currently. That may be the edge that it needs to take home the win tonight, as the fire is spreading on Anakin's block, And light gray is seeming to get nervous, giving a little shove here and there. Both of them only half on that single block. It is only a matter of time. Oh, near miss on lime green. Now down to its final single block. Our final three hanging in there as much as they possibly can. Getting down low to check to make sure that we do have fire. And we don't, so I'm going to fix that right now. To make sure that there is fire everywhere and making sure that no one survives our Hot Hoof Arena. Even the winners die a fiery death, trust me. Wordsy urging on Anakin in the chat to commit a murder, but doesn't look like those words are reaching his ears as they're just shoving slightly back and forth. No one looking particularly like they want to make a big move right now with the end so close. They just want to hold on just that little bit of real estate that they have left. Possibly, again, holding out for the sudden death, and we are down to our final two. If that block burns and nobody gets a kill between now and that block burning, we will have a sudden death match for our first match, and we do. Let me clear the arena and get up our sudden death arena set. Sudden death is exactly the same, just a smaller arena. So we're going to have, that was Anakin, and that was light gray, right?
Yes.
Okay. Light gray and Anakin. They are about as spread out as they can be. We're going to get the fire going. And we will see who reigns supreme. Anakin already with a little push on light gray, trying to maybe make up for its more conservative play in the previous match. Or the earlier part of this one, I guess, as this is a continuation of match 1, as we are waiting for that sudden death to resolve itself. Both of them having chose opposite sides of the arena, but Anakin moving on over to give light gray a shove, isn't quite able to connect with that kill. Light gray looking for an escape, thinking of a strategy, pushes Anakin back, but again, not quite able to get that kill. Both of them in that bottom left corner, both of them staring into your soul through the computer screen as they are letting those blocks burn and burn away. Anakin with another shove, but still precarious. Light gray holding on. But as those blocks continue to fall, it would just take one ill-placed block to fall from beneath its hooves to solidify Anakin or light gray as the victor of this sudden death match in our first match of the evening. Look at Obi-Wan, you lost your nerve. Maybe. Anakin is slowly getting cut off from light gray at the moment as those blocks continue to burn. Very slowly, taking its time, waiting to make its move until it is more sure of itself. But they are still connected. We could still see a murder here as light gray moves into a closer position. A lot of fire underneath those hooves. A lot of spread going on underneath there. It's very close as they are all connected for now, but if one of them breaks off between the two, that could be all it takes to solidify a winner. Light gray with another push, unable to fully get that kill. I'm going to stoke the fires again. This is unusual. Usually our sudden deaths are much faster than this. Anakin unable or unwilling to give up the win in lieu of letting light gray get another monochrome up on the board, which would be the first win for light gray in this current season. Anakin with another shove, still not quite able to get that final kill, pushing it to the very edge, but at the end unable to finish the job. Light gray with that shove back, giving Anakin a run for his money. Near miss, and light gray takes it, solidifying itself as the second monochrome to get a win on the board for this season of Hot Hoof 2024. Very well fought, very well done. Goodbye. Alright, let's get that sand reset. Let's get our sheet back on the field, and let's have a word with our current victor from the previous round, light gray. That was an intense match going into sudden death at the end there. Lots of opportunities for backstabbing and betrayal in the beginning of the match, but you guys decided to hold on and take it to sudden death. Was that a mutual decision, or were both of you just unwilling to commit the murder? Very well. Interesting, okay. And in future, do you think you'll show such leniency with red again? Okay, some tough words from light gray this evening. Let us get our second round of Hot Hoof going. As the flame charges fly, and the sheep begin to fall. Instant kill from light blue on Cyan. Not willing to let him take a further lead as he's current leaderboard. And literally within the first few seconds of the match, light blue with the murder there. Magenta is giving a shove to Alfonso in the bottom right. Alfonso pushing back against lime green and orange. Baker's Miller in there to say hello. Spud in a little bit of trouble. Chester looking to get a kill, but barely. Green and Spud both hold on. Jean looking to maybe give a shove onto light gray, but just brushes past. Anakin still up. We lost, I think that was dark gray in the upper middle there. I saw somebody fall. We're watching as the sheep are starting to jockey for position, looking to maybe get some kills, maybe get some real estate. Nobody in the upper right-hand corner, so Jean tends to move in that general direction, but instead goes down looking for maybe a kill on Alfonso, gets in a little bit of trouble with Baker's Miller, isn't quite able to get any kind of kill, and Lord Magenta is very close to getting a kill on Baker's Miller. Alfonso says no thank you and gets in on that action. We have 5 sheep in the upper right-hand corner. Light blue with another kill, getting some murders tonight. I think I just saw yellow go. And we have Magenta, Alfonso, and Baker's Miller in the bottom right-hand corner. White looking to find a better position. Magenta and Baker's Miller look to be pretty pissed off at each other. Somebody just died in the upper right-hand corner, but I missed it. I don't see Chester. I don't see Jean. I do see Alfonso. I do see Anakin. So some of our fan favorites are still up. Newly named Spud is hanging in there trying to get a win for Peachy Keen tonight. Looks like it's trying to get a kill on Lime Green also, but isn't quite able to connect with it. We are down to not quite half the pack yet. The sheep have been doing a very good job of staying alive in this particular round. We've been seeing some very real staying power from the sheep this evening. And also a lot of murder. A lot of shoving going on. The fires are starting to kind of die down. I'm going to go ahead and redo the flame charges, because we can't have them alive. No one survives our Hot Hoof Arena. No one! And as those fires begin to go, White giving a shove to Green, Alfonso and I think Magenta both going down. Baker's Miller holding on for you, Badger. We have Spud and Anakin with Lime Green in the upper right-hand corner, or left-hand corner, excuse me. We have Light Blue, White, and Green on the left side, Black and Baker's Miller in the middle and bottom right. We are down to our mid-8 now. Half of the sheep gone, half the sheep remaining, as we continue with tonight's Hot Hoof episode. Green and White appear to be sharing a block, which could be very dangerous. It also could lead to another sudden death, depending on how long they're able to hold out. Baker's Miller goes down. I was just about to talk about how it was on a single block, and now it's not anymore. Anakin looking pretty, standing on a single block, but it doesn't appear to be on fire, at least not at the moment. But it could jump from Lime Green or Spud's block at any time. Black also looking pretty with no fire underneath its hooves currently. A lot of fire going on underneath White, Green, Lime Green, and Light Blue. Lime Green goes down, and so does Brown. I'm so sorry, Peachy. I know you're not here to see it, but if you watch the VOD back, I'm hoping that your Brown gets a win tonight for you. Anakin is just chilling. Black is just chilling, but White and Green are having some hashtag problems underneath their feet. But we're going to go ahead and get that fire going one more time. See if we can't stir up a little more trouble underneath these sheep. See if we can't get a little more fire. Yeah, there we go. Still, though, Red has found a very advantageous position, kind of in the middle, away from most blocks, where the fire tick doesn't look like it will be able to reach him. So that could be a good strategy for Red. If Green and White go down, that'll automatically put us, and they do, it automatically puts us into our final 3, which means I do have to light Red on fire, and I do also have to light Blue on fire, as it just went out. Did you go out instantly? I would be so mad. No, okay. So our final 3 here tonight is Light Blue, Anakin, and Black just going down. We have Anakin and Light Blue. Anakin doing a very good job of getting into the finals, holding on to its position on the leaderboard in 3rd place, tied with some of its other fellow sheep. is looking to pull ahead to tie with orange, blue, and pink. Light blue trying to get its second win on the board, trying to keep competitive with the remainder of the pack. But red, being the veteran that he is that enough to give him the edge over light blue this evening and secure a win for Wordsy? No, it is going to be light blue with its second win, pulling ahead of some of its other sheep. Fantastically done. And let's get the sheep back on the field and have a little chat with light blue. Very well done, light blue. Red has consistently been making it to the finals, the final 3 of the matches, but has recently been unable to secure a victory. Do you have any strategies that you've been using in order to hold on in situations like that? I see. Okay. And in future, are you going to try and see Anakin as more of a threat and take him out early, or are you just going to rely on that same strategy to carry you through for the next few rounds? Very well. We'll see how that plan shakes out for him as we're in our next round. The flame charges fly, and away we go. Already the blocks are beginning to burn away. Anakin and light blue, our last 2 competitors from the previous round, hanging out in that upper left corner there. Alfonso trying to get a kill on orange or Jean, but isn't quite able to find a spot to push him into. Looks like he's shoving for shoving's sake. Magenta hanging out by itself. Alfonso and orange with heads locked, pushing and shoving, jogging, trying to find a kill in there somewhere. Not quite able to get it, though. I haven't seen anybody with a murder, but there's a big sheep pile up on the left, and we know that that could very quickly cause that. Orange is in some trouble getting bullied. Alfonso goes off the edge, though. We lost somebody in the upper left as well. I didn't see the color, but I did see the nameplate falling. We are down a couple of sheep, and down goes light blue. Not a back-to-back win. Down 2 sheep from Lord Magenta up top, and I think Anakin might have been one of them. Yeah. Our Lord and Savior Magenta heard people were talking shit and is tired of it, looking to maybe take a win this evening. Baker's Miller up there getting bullied by Lime Green. Also, Lime Green looking to maybe get a kill on Light Gray, trying to take out some of the people who've got some wins early. Cyan, our current leader, still alive and well, almost gets the kill on Chester. Not quite able to. Chester holding on for Mouse. But the 2 of them are now perched on a single block, and that, as we know, often spells disaster. But it looks like Chester was able to recover on his own block. They are 2 separate blocks, which may be enough to save it. Only time will tell. We are now down to 7 sheep, which is just under the midway point, as we have Chester, Cyan, Magenta, Baker's Miller, Jean, Lime Green, and Light Gray still vying for that next win on our hot hoof board. Let's get those fires going, and let's get this party keeping on. Beautifully done for the sheep that are remaining standing. We saw a lot of murder, especially by Magenta, who seems to be particularly bloodthirsty this evening. Baker's Miller on its own little island. Most of the sheep seem to have separated into... Oh, and down goes Magenta. He chose a block poorly. But Light Gray and Lime Green are sharing a bit of blocks there. Light Gray with the shove, but Lime Green pushes back and takes him out. We are now down to 5. Lime Green, Baker's Miller, Jean, Chester, and Cyan, our current leader, are still up and waiting to see if they can outlast the other competitors here in tonight's Hot Hoof Arena. And as those fires continue to burn the arena away, we are seeing everyone on fire right now, and that could spell disaster for some of the sheep that only have a single block. And down goes Jean. Just as I was saying, we are down to 4 now. Everyone with some fire under their little hoofy hooves. Chester and Cyan in a little bit of trouble. Baker's Miller trying to recover with 3 blocks to its name. But if the single block it's standing on goes, we know that it could also go as well. Lime Green trying to decide what it wants to do, but does get cut off from the rest of its block. And down goes Chester. We have our final 3, Lime Green, Cyan, and Baker's Miller. Let's make sure everybody's got some fire underneath them. I hate how spread out they are. That is always super annoying. Alright, so our final 3 sheep tonight, a fan favorite and our current leader in Cyan, with Lime Green looking to close the distance between it and some of its other sheep, but not able to get it. We are down between Pink and our current champion, Cyan. One of these sheep will be the winner of this match tonight. Cyan pulling further ahead, Pink tying with Cyan if it is able to go ahead and pull this off this evening. Making sure we still have flames underneath everybody's hooves. I'm getting some of these blocks out of the way so I can see a little better. Down to a single block between them. Cyan and Pink falls. Cyan pulling further ahead, our current leader, making that sprint to the top, getting further and further away from the other sheep in the middle of the pack. We have a very clear leader at the moment. Well done, Cyan. Some strong words from Wordsy in the chat. He has some feelings and thoughts about Cyan. Speaking of, let's have a word with our winner from last round and current leader, Cyan. An impressive display there, taking a lot of courage and a lot of heart to hold on at the end of that round. With you being so far ahead, are you feeling comfortable in your first place position, or do you feel like there's a target now painted on your back? Well, that's fair. I understand, yeah. And if you continue to lead the pack, do you have any thoughts about how you're going to deal with the other sheep coming to try and stop you? Okay. Well, some confident words from Cyan there. We'll see if he's able to hold on to them as we go ahead and go into our next round of Hot Hoof. And depending on how long this takes, it may be our last round of Hot Hoof. But if it's a short one, we can probably do one more. Light Gray getting an instant kill on Baker's Miller on the left there, and on Light Blue. Light Gray is looking to make some moves tonight. Anakin getting pushed around a hole there, but is able to get out quite nicely. We have a lot of sheep piled up on the left there. Maybe gonna see another kill come out of that. Light Gray's coming. You guys better watch it. Jean is in a precarious place. It doesn't quite get killed. Even Anakin with the nudge there, but Magenta is in a bad way and does get killed, I think, from Chester with an assist from Lime Green. Very well done. Jean again getting pushed around by Black and a little bit by Anakin, but is able to recover, looking to get that kill on Brown instead. Isn't quite able to connect with it. Green looking for a kill on Cyan. Somebody falls in the upper right. Did not see the color, but I don't see Brown anymore, so I feel like it might have been him. White and yellow. Black goes on the left there. Anakin looking for a place to find a place to hold on, and Lime Green looking to get a kill on Anakin. Oh, very close with another nudge from yellow, but Anakin still staying strong. We aren't quite to... Oh, Jean goes down, walking off and catching fire. We are down to 8 sheep. I didn't see Gray there for a second. We are down to our middle 8 as the sheep continue to fall. We lost up in the upper left there. I think that might have been White. And we have Green, Lime Green, Gray, Chester, Anakin still up and able. Orange and Light Gray all are still competitors at this moment. Lime Green with a lot of places to choose from. Gray in a bit of trouble with a lot of fire around one single block. Chester fairly comfortable with no seeming fire underneath it that I can tell. I'm not seeing any smoke or anything like that, so it's in a pretty comfortable position right now, but it won't be for too long because I will set off the fire charges one more time in just a few moments. Anakin in a little bit of trouble on a single block, and it is on fire. Orange in a bit of trouble as well, but Green and Lime Green as well as Chester seem to be sitting fairly pretty, but since the fires have seemingly died down, we are going to go ahead and set those charges off one more time and see if that's enough to carry us through the end of this round. Once again, we have Chester, Gray, Lime Green, Dark Green, Red, Orange, and Light Gray still clinging on to their last bits of land as they slowly watch the arena fall, and Gray goes down, and now we are down to 6. Watching as those blocks one by one flow into the lava and disappear forever. Lime green quickly losing a lot of the blocks around it. They're able to jump back and forth between block and block, and that can expedite the process. But it is green that goes down next. We're down to 5. And there goes orange down to 4. One more down, and I have to make sure everybody's on fire. Chester has a little bit of danger. Oh, and we are down to 3. Anakin, I'm so sorry, but that means I have to light your little hoovesy hooves on fire. We've got Chester, Anakin, and Lime Green clinging on for that top position, hoping to get a win tonight. Anakin desperately not able to catch up to Stayin as it falls. We are down between Chester and Lime Green. Lime Green at the bottom of the pack with 1 win on the board, looking to move on up. Chester with 2 wins, trying to catch up to Magenta. And we will see if time will tell us who the victor shall be. Chester still with 2 blocks to choose from. Lime Green with 2 blocks to choose from. Making sure everybody's on fire. Making sure that I can see that everyone's on fire. But yes, Lime Green and Chester. Mouse hoping upon hope that Chester can close that gap between itself and its other competitors, moving ahead and ahead in the pack, especially with tonight's win from Stayin. That's going to make it much more difficult to catch that sheep as it's pulling 2 to 3 ahead of the rest of the pack. As we continue tonight's episode, we are looking for a victor. And if one of them falls soon, we will have enough time for another match. So you guys should, hurry it up. But Lime Green is hanging on in there, unwilling to give this win to Chester, making Chester earn it if indeed he is to take it. And the same with Chester, these 2 fierce competitors trading glances across this lava-filled arena. But it's Chester that I'm worried about. That's a lot more fire under its hooves than Lime Green has under its hooves right now. And that could be the deciding factor. If both of those blocks go underneath Chester, but Lime Green is the one that loses one. It's down to a single block now. Chester holding on with 2, but kind of straddling the both of them, which is a good strategy, hoping that if one of those blocks falls, he may be able to hold on, and he does, getting a win for Mouse tonight for Tiny Mouse Warrior. We have another win for Chester, moving on up to tie with Anakin, Jean, Magenta, putting them in 3rd place jointly, and trying to catch up to the remainder of the leaders of the pack. Alright, let's clear it on up. Let's get that sand reset and the sheep out there. Let's have a talk with Chester. Chester, fantastic performance tonight. Knowing that Mouse has been having some bad days, was that what gave you the inspiration and the heart to hold on? I see. And in this final match of the night, do you have any words for your competitors? Anything you want them to know? Okay, strong words from Chester tonight. We'll see if he's able to live up to them as we go into our final round this evening of Hot Hoof 2024. Fire's already fallen. Orange giving a shove to Anakin down in the bottom there. We have a big sheep pile up in the upper left. Baker's Miller getting bullied by Spud and Lime Green. Black giving a shove on blue. Lime Green looking to get the kill on Spud, hovering there over, and does get it. Lime Green getting the kill on Spud there in the upper left-hand corner.
No!
Anakin going down, I guess. I did not catch it, but in the bottom left, I would assume, because that's not where I was looking. Jean is still up and at him. Chester is still up and at him. Stayin. Oh, down goes Alfonso. I didn't see if Chester pushed him or not, but definitely went down in that upper middle portion. Orange looking for a shove on White, but isn't quite able to get the kill on there. Maybe looking for another little nudge on Lime Green. Still no murder there. And down goes White, and down goes somebody else in that upper left-hand corner. But again, I didn't see the color. Sometimes I just see movement and not actual... Oh, goodness, there goes Chester. Looks like no back-to-back win tonight. Jean, though, is still up and at him. Our last fan favorite, unless you count Magenta, who's not technically named, but is often referred to as Lord and Savior Magenta. Green, though, with the kill, ending that right there. We're down 2-6 under our mid-pack. There goes Light Gray. And now we are down to 5. Orange, Jean, fan favorite of Jasper, green, black, and light blue vying for the last win of tonight's Hot Hoof matches as those blocks continue to fall away. Orange with a fair bit of blocks to choose from there on the left-hand side, looking pretty comfortable. Green and black on the same piece of land there. We might be seeing some shoving. We might see another sudden death. We'll see what it shakes out to be. Light blue on a single block all by itself. And black with the kill. We are down to 4. Let me stoke the fires a little bit. Even though there is a lot of fire, none of it's really under the sheep. I'd like to fix that. We like our sheep well done, if you will. Jean, black, light blue, and orange are our final 4 competitors in this match tonight. Orange again with quite a bit of blocks to choose from. Jean down to 2. Black looks like it's got about 5. And light blue is on a single little block, which we have seen outlast many others. All it takes is one wrong block, and there you go. Jean now down to a single block. Orange might have chosen an interesting spot to stand on a single little island when it instead could have quite a bit more to choose from there on the left-hand side. But looks like it cut itself off. Down goes Jean. Orange now on a single block. Light blue on a single block. Black goes down. We are down to our final 2. That's going to be light blue and orange. And I will make sure they stay frosty, but it is orange. Orange pulling ahead into second place, trying desperately to catch up with Cyan. Takes our final win of the Hot Hoof matches this evening. Well done, Orange. Fantastic. Alright, thank you guys so much for joining me this evening. I didn't die. We're proud of me for that. And I burnt a motherfucking mansion down. So, thank you again to Badger for the gifted subs. And thank you for just chilling with me and having a good night. Next stream is going to be Monday at 6 to 10. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend and enjoy the rest of your evening. And I will see you guys on Monday.